How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey everybody, it's me, the Shy Hat, and we are HackerFrogs. Alright everybody, it's time for another HackerFrogs After School live stream, and we've got 3 different topics to cover today. And Thonhee says hi. Hi Thonhee, nice to see you here. And let's get started. So what are we going to be covering first? So we're going to be covering 3 different topics. The first topic is going to be memory forensics. So we've got a little class going on. It's all about digital forensics, and today's topic is going to be talking about memory file forensics. We're going to do 2 classes on that. So this is the first part, and let's see. We have a bunch of my Windows updated recently, and every time the Windows updates, something breaks in the stream. So hopefully nothing too bad goes on today, but we'll see how it goes. But anyways, that's the first part of today's stream. We're going to be covering memory file forensics. We're going to be covering it with TryHackMe. So if you don't already have an account over at TryHackMe.com, you might as well make one, and then we can cover it together. All right, that's the first part of today's stream. The second part of today's stream is we're going to be taking a look at a Windows hacking demonstration, and that's going to be this machine over here. It's called War, and it is at the VulNyx.com website. If you want to access this yourself and try out the challenge along with us, then you can try it out at this link over here. All right, so another thing that we're going to cover after we do our Windows hacking demonstration is we're going to do a little challenge over at the Hackmyvm.eu website, and this is a Windows machine that we haven't taken a look at before. It's an Active Directory machine, and we're going to be hacking against it for the first time today. And this machine is called DC02. So let me get the information for that machine, DC02. Okay, and if you want to download this machine yourself and give it a go, then you can do so over here. So I'm having a bit of audio troubles right now. I'm going to try to work that out right now. Hold on, every time I update the Windows, for some reason the audio all gets screwed up. Anyways, let me see if we can. Okay, you should be able to hear that, but I can't hear it for some reason. That's really odd. Anyways, we'll just carry on. Okay, so what are we learning first today? So we're talking about HackerFrogs After School Memory File Forensics, Part 1. And this is the 7th Digital Forensics Workshop from HackerFrogs, and let's get started. So welcome to HackerFrogs After School. This is the 7th class for digital forensics, and in the last workshop we learned about the following digital forensics concepts. So in the last class, what did we talk about? We talked about Autopsy forensic software, and Autopsy is the GUI implementation of the sleuth kit, and it allows users to view the contents of disk image files in a much more intuitive manner because it's a GUI-based application. In this workshop today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing device memory forensics with the Volatility tool, And so the Volatility tool is a fairly popular free piece of software that we can use to take a look at memory forensics files. All right, and in doing so, we're going to be solving this challenge over here. It's an old Christmas challenge from TryHackMe, and it's from the Advent of Cyber 2022 event. And we're going to be covering that to take a look at the Volatility tool and do some memory forensics. Okay, so but before we get to that, let's talk a little bit more about this about these memory forensics. So what is memory forensics? So digital memory forensics is the examination of data in computer memory. So remember, when you're talking about storage on your computer system, there are two major types. So one is your storage drive. We used to call them hard disk drives. And these days, you're going to see more solid state drives, and that is your permanent memory, your permanent storage rather. And then there's the temporary storage, which is known as the memory or volatile storage. So memory forensics is examination of the information in this volatile storage, this memory rather. So what are the advantages of memory forensics? Volatile memory can contain the decrypted versions of encrypted files, passwords, and encryption keys. So all of this stuff has to be decrypted in order to work inside of the memory. Volatile memory also contains data about all processes running on the system, which can include malicious processes, that is, malware. Memory forensics can also provide insight to process creation and termination times and network connections, which can help investigators track the sequence of events of an incident. So, if we're talking about memory forensics files, how do we create these memory forensics files? Well, the software used for creation of memory forensics files, it differs depending on the OS of the system to be dumped. So basically, each different operating system has a different application that can be used to create memory dump files. Some popular options include Lime, which is the file that we would use for Linux, WinPmem, which is what we would use for the Windows operating system, and OSXPmem for Mac OS. So we're going to be talking about the Volatility memory forensic software, and Volatility is a powerful free tool used for memory forensics, and it's written in the Python programming language. So we're going to be learning about Volatility through the TryHackMe Advent module, and TryHackMe runs an event every December which covers a lot of different cybersecurity topics, including digital memory forensics. We'll be looking at a TryHackMe Advent module to learn about memory forensics, and we're going to access TryHackMe, this particular room, and we're going to be taking a look at task number 16 to begin our investigation into the Volatility tool. So let's go ahead and navigate to that page. I've got it over here. And I'm providing it to everybody in chat right now. There you go. All right, so what we need to do here, after we've logged into TryHackMe and accessed the room over here, this is the Advent of Cyber 2022 room. And what we want to do is we want to access task number 14 in this room. So we just need to, after we access the room, after we logged in, we want to click on Join Room in order to access all the information in the room. And then we want to navigate down to task number, not number 14, number 16. So go ahead and click on task number 16, and then the information will pop up here. You should see that this is day number 11. So if you see day number 11, you're at the right place. What we want to do is we want to click on the Start Machine button over here to start up the virtual machine associated with this room. So go ahead and click on that. That's going to start up the virtual machine associated with this room. You're going to see that your view is going to split into two over here, and we can read a little bit about the storyline that goes along with this task. So the storyline is just kind of setting up the reason why we're taking a look at this particular memory forensics file. And it says that the elves in Status Security Operations Center are hard at work checking their monitoring dashboards when Elf McDave, one of the workshop employees, knocks on the door. The elf says, "I've just clicked on something and now my workstation is behaving in all sorts of weird ways. Can you take a look?" Okay, so we're taking a look at the memory forensics file associated with this person's workstation. But let's talk about what memory forensics is in the first place. So memory forensics is the analysis of volatile memory that is in use when a computer is powered on. Computers use dedicated storage devices called random access memory, or RAM, to remember what is being performed on the computer at the time. RAM is extremely quick and is the preferred method of storing and accessing data. However, it is limited compared to storage devices such as hard drives. This type of data is volatile because it will be deleted when the computer is powered off. RAM stores data such as your clipboard or unsaved files. When we analyze a computer's memory to see what applications or processes, what network connections are being made, and many other useful pieces of information. For example, we can analyze the memory of a computer infected with malware to see what the malware was doing at the time. So let's think about cooking. You normally store all of your food in the fridge. A hard drive is this fridge. When you are cooking, you will store ingredients on the kitchen counter so you can quickly access them. But the kitchen counter, which is the RAM, is much smaller than the fridge, which is the hard drive. Okay, so we don't need to go so thick into the weeds talking about this stuff. But before we get going with today's task, you're going to see that there's going to be a terminal window that's going to be opened up after the machine has finished initializing. And you're going to see it, it's going to look a bit like this over here. So unfortunately, we can't necessarily zoom in on this. I've tried a lot of different tools and I haven't been able to find one. But hopefully you can see what's going on the screen over here. But before we start, let's talk a little bit more about volatility and the stuff that's going on inside of these files before we move on. So we're going to talk a little bit about system processes. So when we talk about memory forensics files, we talk a lot about system processes. And one of the biggest advantages of memory forensics over other forensics methods is the ability to examine system process information. But what are processes? Put simply, processes are programs running on the system. For example, if you run a text editor program, that program becomes a process until the program is closed. So a running program is known as a process. So for example, in this screenshot over here, we're running the Nano text editor on Linux, and we see that this process is running on the Linux system. It's got a process ID number. It has a percentage of CPU that it's using and a percentage of memory it's using, and a bunch of other information over here. And you can see that the command that is being run as the process is nano space test.txt. On the Windows OS, the Task Manager app lets us observe which processes are running on the system. So if you ever do Control-Alt-Delete on your Windows system, you would be able to access the Task Manager over here. And the Task Manager tells you what kind of processes are running on your system. So normally at any given time, the Windows operating system is running a lot of different processes, most of which are what are called background processes. So let's talk a little bit more about those. Processes are divided into two categories. There are user processes, which are programs started by users. You can see in here there are a bunch of what are called apps, and those are user processes. And there are background processes, which are run and managed by the OS. So every time the Windows operating system boots up, it starts a lot of these different background processes to run the different services that are running on the computer. So let's talk a little bit more about the Volatility memory forensics software. Volatility is a powerful free tool used for memory forensics. It is written in Python. But one thing that we have to keep track of is that there are two major versions of Volatility currently in use. There is Volatility 2 and Volatility 3. So what's the difference between these two versions? So the difference is that Volatility version 2 is written using Python version 2 because all of the software is written in Python. There's a big differentiation between version 2 and version 3. And well, you might think that because there's a version 3, that's automatically the one that we should use. But we have to keep in mind that Volatility 2 is still used on a very regular basis, since there are many modules and plugins that are exclusive to the Volatility 2 software, and they haven't been ported over to Volatility 3 yet. So as a consequence, we need to be careful when looking up volatility commands. As a rule of thumb, all Volatility 2 commands include the -- profile argument. So if you see that being included in a volatility command, you can be fairly certain that's going to be a Volatility 2 command. And Volatility 3 commands often include a OS type and module argument, such as Windows.pslist. So for example, here's a Volatility 2 command. We use volatility with the format for Linux memory dumps, I guess, and with a specific profile right here, and then the actual command right over here, which is Linux pslist, as opposed to Volatility 3, where the syntax looks like this. So we would run volatility, and then we would give a certain format, or a certain file rather. I guess this stands for file. F stands for file. And then we give the file name, and then we have the operating system, dot, and whichever module we want to run, in this case, pslist. So when we're working with volatility, it's probably a good idea to use output redirection to save the results of the command, because some of the volatility commands take a long time to complete. So it's a good idea to output each of their commands to a file so we can look those up later. So now let's get started with volatility by answering some of the TryHackMe questions. So we're going to be learning about which commands we need to use with volatility as we answer the questions. But if we get stuck, we can always look at a cheat sheet. So there are a number of these different cheat sheets for different programs, and in the case of volatility, this cheat sheet over here is the go-to one that I've been using for quite a while. So this one is from Ashley Pearson's blog, and what we need to do is we need to change over from Volatility 2 to Volatility 3 because that's the version we're going to be interacting with today. So go ahead and click on that, and then all of the each one of these needs to be switched over to Volatility 3. So whenever we're looking up this information, we're going to need to make sure we're taking a look at Volatility 3 stuff. All right, so let's keep that in mind, and let's go back to TryHackMe. So just in case anybody's arriving late, this is the link we're taking a look at right now, and we're taking a look at task number 16 from this particular module. So let me write that down. Task 16. Okay. So if you want, you can read all about the memory forensic stuff inside of the task text over here. It's very well written, and they talk a lot. They talk very, very in depth about volatility and all the different stuff that you can do with it. But we're going to skip over to the questions, and we're going to learn by doing. So let's go ahead and skip over to the questions. Okay. So we're going to use volatility to answer some questions about the memory forensics file. So the first question is, what is the Windows version number of the memory image captured? Okay, so we can go ahead and access the machine from this terminal over here. If we take a look in here, we see that there's a Volatility 3 directory in here. What we need to do is we need to enter this directory. So we just need to do cd space Volatility 3, and then after that we do pwd. It should say /home/elfmcblue/volatility3. After that, we can see what's in this directory here, and the actual volatility program is inside this directory, along with the virtual memory image that we need to access here. So the memory image we're going to be accessing for this exercise is going to be called workstation.vmem. So now we're ready to begin. So what we need to do is we need to run a certain function to get the Windows version number. So let me explain. So this version of volatility is still has to be run with Python. So we're going to be running Python 3 vol.py, which is the name of the Python file, and then we need to supply a file argument. So it's -f space workstation.vmem vmem and then space, and then we need to supply the OS type, which is Windows in this case, and then we need to get the information, which is .info. So we're going to get the information about this particular file, which is workstation.vmem. So we can go ahead and run that command. So I will get the I'll get the exact command for everybody, and I think this is how you copy. Whoops. That was not how you copy. Let me try copying this. Okay, let me copy the command, and then I can supply it to everybody in chat. Here you go. Okay, so let's try running the file. It's me trying to copy that made everything go weird. Workstation.vmem. Workstation.vmem should be in here. Workstation.vmem. Did I misspell that? No, I didn't get the man. Okay. Let's try running that one more time. All right, so we're running the volatility program right now. It's this is the output, and what we're trying to do is we're trying to get information about the image file right now. Okay, so remember what I said about some of these commands taking quite a while? It actually says this in the notes. It says this initial scan may take upwards of 10 minutes to complete. Why not grab some water or stretch your legs? Well, that sounds like a great idea. But anyways, we're just gonna stick this out for a little while, and actually what we can do is we can put this machine in its own browser tab, because it seems a little bit squished over here. Can we? Yeah, we can make this a little bit bigger over here, and then the interface doesn't seem quite as cramped. So we just need to grab this part of the window and then drag it over. Okay. Looks like it's going kind of slow. So I'm just going to take a little water break right now because I've been talking a little bit, and I'll be back in just a few seconds. Just got to mute the mic for a sec. So while we're waiting for the scan to finish, let's have a little chat. If you're here for the first time, let us know in the chat. If you've been here before, let us know in the chat. Another thing I can do is I can start playing some music. So let's go ahead and play some music. So it's so we've got a little more going on right now. Let me grab some music. How about some music from? There's a really good game I was playing the other day. It was called Endless Dungeon, I think. It had some pretty good music. Let me see if I can get that soundtrack. Here we go. Okay, I hope everybody can hear that. And I hope it's not too loud. Actually, this isn't what I was thinking of. Let me look this up again. Hold on. Let me... Okay, the game was actually called Dungeon of the Endless. It's, yes, okay, this one. Alright, so I see we've got some people in chat, and it is T-Grail. T-Grail on YouTube says, relatively new, but very interested. Nice, not too bad. Thank you very much, T-Grail. Nice to see you here on YouTube. Huh. For some reason, yeah, Windows updated on me, and now all of my programs are acting a bit funny. Druid Finnan says, "Sup y'all? Sup Druid Finnan? Nice to see you here. Volume is okay. Good to hear as well. Looks like we're still doing this initial scan over here. Okay, so remember that the command that we're giving right now is python3 space vol.py space -f workstation.vmem space windows.info, and this command basically gives us the information about the image file that we're working on. The command isn't going to work unless you move into the Volatility 3 directory first. But let's have a little chat while the scan is still going. Let's so Tigral. I'm sorry. Please let me know how to pronounce your username, because I don't know until somebody teaches me. But are you a cybersecurity student, or are you working inside of tech, or are you something else? Please let us know. Druid Finance says, "Sup," and the Grail, Ty Grail. Okay. Now that you've taught me, hopefully I can pronounce it correctly. And Druid Finnan, are you learning about cybersecurity, or are you working in the industry already? Please let us know. Okay, so this might be done in about 3 or 4 minutes. It's taking a little while. I have some new bird feeder footage that I got from the past few days. Oh wait, looks like we don't need to use the bird feeder footage quite yet. Okay, so we've got our results back, and we see in the output here that we've got a layer name, so we've got our Windows information here, and we've got our NT major version. So an NT major version is basically a version of Windows, and this is Windows version 10, so it's Windows 10 that we're looking at. Alright, so we've got ads running on Twitch right now, so while the ads are running, we're not going to progress because we don't want anybody to miss any of this stuff. And while the ads are running, we're also going to run an ad over on YouTube. So please don't be alarmed by the YouTube ad. We're going to play one right now. And for everybody else, let's play some of the bird feeder footage. So it's been rather snowy over here, pretty cold where we are. And we've got we got a bird feeder in the backyard where we feed the birds every day. The birds need plenty of energy when it's super cold like this. And so I just put out all this food over here so that they can have as much food as they need to get through these cold days. Okay, so it looks like ads are going to be ending in about 10 seconds. Hold on, maybe we can get another shot of some birds coming to have some food. Here we go. Little guy comes over and gets some of the peanuts and goes away. Alright, so let's put the birds away and let's continue. So Tygrail says ECH, CHFI, MCSC plus, security plus, but out of the industry for a while, taught for 7 years at State Tech College, network security administration for a major oil company for 6 years. Oh, okay. So it seems like you have quite a bit of experience inside of cybersecurity. Nice to see you here. Tygrail. Maybe you can teach me a thing or two about some of these topics. I'm not above being taught by people inside the live chat. Sometimes people have expertise in all sorts of things. So we found out from this particular scan that the Windows version that we're dealing with here is Windows 10. So we might as well use this as the answer. So we also see here that PE major operating system version is also 10. So the answer here is going to be 10, 10, and then we can hit submit. Okay, we see that that answer is correct. And if we click on the hint over here, the hint is going to say you may wish to use windows.info for this, which was the command that we used. Okay, so Tygrail says, started learning in the 80s on the dark side. The dark side. Well, a lot of people come from the dark side, and they go from the dark side to the light side, I guess it would be. But nice to see you here, Tygrail. Okay, so the next question is, what is the name of the binary/gift that Secret Santa left? So to answer this question, hold on, to answer this question, we should take a look at the processes inside of the image. So what we're going to do is we're just going to clear the screen first, and then we're going to run this command. So remember, you can do up and down inside the terminal to get the command history, and because all the commands are pretty similar for Volatility, all we need to do is we need to change the end of the command. So instead of windows.info, what we want to access is windows.pstree, and that's going to get the process tree inside of the memory image, and it's going to show it to us. It's going to show all the processes that are running in a tree form. So we go ahead and run that command. And before we do that, let me copy the command so it's easier for you all to see. Okay, that should be copied. Just like this. Oh, okay. It seems to be a bit cut off. Let me try copying that again. Okay, it should be like this. Anyways, let's run this command. So Volatility is going to get to work running this particular module, so the windows.pstree. Let's see. Tygrail asked Windows 10. Yes, this is a Windows 10. This is a Windows 10 image that we're looking at. Okay, so we get the Windows process tree up here as the output for this command, and we need to learn how to read this output over here. So first of all, we've got the PID, which is the process ID number, and the PPID, which is the parent process ID number. So this is actually kind of important to pay attention to when we're taking a look at these processes and trying to figure out what's going on. Sometimes we're going to need the process ID number or the parent process ID number in order to do some functions. So, for example, we take a look at this over here. So this is a services.exe process, and the PID of this process is this 656, and the parent process of this process is 536. So if we look up what 536 is, we can figure out which process created this process. So it's going to be this one right here. So this is the wininit.exe process, and this has a process ID of 536, and the parent process was 428. So if we take a look at which process has the number 428, it is... well, it's not on here, so I guess 428. This one is also 428 as the parent process. Okay. But what question are we trying to answer? The question we're trying to answer is, what is the name of the binary/gift that Secret Santa left? So we're going to try to take a look at the processes over here, and we're going to look for one that is named something like a gift. So we just need to look in the process list, and if you can find something that looks like a gift, let us know in the chat. Let's see. Ty Grail says I'd say too low ID. Yeah, but it's very interesting. You can see that processes create other processes. It becomes like a big tree, and you can better understand what's going on if you can see which process spawned which other process, and like all the other connections. So let's see. Let's go down here and try to identify one of these gift processes. WinLogon, Edge, Notepad. Did I miss it? I think I might have missed it. Mystery gift. Okay. So we've got this file over here that's called mysterygift.exe. So this is what we're actually looking for. And Tigrail says Skype. Is Skype the gift? No. In this case, Skype is not the gift we're looking for. But Skype was on the list. It was on the list. You are correct. Okay. So what is the name of the binary/gift that Secret Santa left? And it's this process right here. It's called mysterygift.exe. So the extra E at the end has been cut off here, but we can kind of infer it. So we just need to provide that as the answer. So the answer is mysterygift.exe, and we're going to submit that. And mysterygift.exe, the PID of the binary is 2040. That is the question. That is the next question, right? Okay, so the next question is, what is the process ID of the binary? It is 2040, so we just need to punch in 2040 and submit this as the answer. Another thing that we should investigate is what was the process that spawned mysterygift.exe. So we can see here that it is process number 5888, and it's going to be the next one up in the list. So we can see that the process that created mysterygift.exe is actually this one right here, command or cmd.exe. And cmd.exe was created by the Explorer process right here. This is pretty normal. So the Explorer process creates the command line, and the command line spawns the other binaries. Okay, let's go on. Let's keep on keeping on. So it says dump the contents of this binary. How many files are dumped? So this is another great feature of Volatility, is that you can take any of the running processes inside the image and you can dump it out for further investigation. So how do you do this? Let me take a look at my notes. Okay, so first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to take a note of the process ID of the file, and the process ID of the file is 2040. We're going to need to use this in the next command where we dump out the process, into our directory, into our working directory rather. Let's see. Tigrail says user.init and font dvr font driver host. Let me know what exactly. Oh, okay. Oh, you're going back further into what is spawning these processes, right? Okay. So we're gonna dump the contents of the binary, which is the contents of the mysterygift.exe binary. I'm gonna teach you how to do that. So you can actually, the instructions on how to do this are in the task itself if you read over it. But just for the sake of convenience, I'll teach you right here. So we're gonna do the same command that we did before, except we're going to run this command right here. It's going to be, we need to specify an output file. So after Python 3, vol.py, we have to specify an output file for, actually wait, before we do this command, let's create a directory where we're going to keep our dump files. So we're just going to use the command make directory dump. So we're just going to make a directory called dump in here, and then we're going to do Python 3 vol.py, and we're going to provide an output file, and the output file is going to be the dump directory. After that, we specify the file, which is workstation.vmem, and we're going to run windows.dumpfiles. So the module we run is windows.dumpfiles, and we need to provide a PID with that. So the PID is going to be 2040, which is the PID for the mystery.gift. Okay, so we can go ahead and run that command. Let me copy this command for everybody's convenience. Okay, let me paste it in to the chat. Okay, so let's run this command. So it's going to dump out the contents of the binary into the dump directory. So after that's done, we're going to see that a number of files are going to be created in here. So this is not only is it the mysterygift.exe file, but it's all the library files that it's using as well. So let's go ahead and go into the dump directory, and then let's take a look at all of these files. So there's a number of different files that are dumped when we dump out the process. So what we're looking for is the number of files that are being dumped. So we can actually get the number of files by doing this command right here. So it's ls-1. Oh, ls-1 and then the current directory, and then we're gonna pipe that into word count -l, and that's gonna give us 16. GX000 says, is it just me with no audio? No audio. Wait, did I? No, wait. Can you not hear? You can hear me, right? Yeah, just checking. Everybody can hear my microphone, right? Are you talking about the soundtrack? Can you hear the soundtrack? I'm playing some music right now. It's just you. Okay. You're not playing with audio. Okay, great to know. Thank you very much. Shivren, hello. Nice to see you on Twitch. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's keep on going. So we've got 16 files here. So if we just do some Linux magic over here, we can get the number of files that is output by the ls command. So let's go ahead and supply 16 as the answer here. Click on that. Okay. And that was actually the last question here. But we can actually investigate a lot of other stuff inside of this memory forensics file, let's take a look at some of the other commands over at the Volatility cheat sheet. So if you haven't, if you don't have the link for that, I've got the link for it right here. And let's investigate a few other things we can look at before we finish off today's stream. Okay, so we can take a look at the image info. We already did that. We can take a look at the process information with the PS list. We did this. Actually, we took a look at the PS tree. So the difference between these three modules here, PS list, PS scan, and PS tree, they're very similar. But let's see if we can. We also use this command right here, which is proc dump, which is dumping the contents of the processes out to a particular directory. So let's see, what else can we do? We can do mem dump. I don't think I've done this one before. We can get handles, we can get a list of different libraries that are running inside of the image. This one is actually, I think this one is very interesting. This one is the command line. So this is the command line history from the memory file. So we can actually run this to see what commands were run inside of the terminal, inside the image. So let's go ahead and try this one as well. So we're going to go over back here, and we're going to run this command over here. What was it again? It was windows.cmd line. CMD line. Okay, we don't need to supply the -O in this case, and the command is going to look like this. Just like that. Okay, let's run the command. Vol.py, no such file. Oh, I'm in the dump directory right now. So the problem is that we can't run vol.py because this is not the directory where vol.py is. We need to get out of the dump directory first, and then we can run this command. Alright, so we're going to see it run its magic. Should be done in just a few seconds. And then, so these are all of the these were all of the commands that were run inside the terminal. So let's go back up to the top. So we've got a PID for each of the for each one of these processes that were running. We have the arguments that were run as well. And what is this other section over here? Here. So this is the process ID. Next we have the actual name of the executable that is run, and we see the actual command line arguments over here. So it was run from C Windows System 32. Oh wait, this is the location where the file was. This is the file location where the binary is. Okay. But yeah, as far as digital forensics is concerned, this can give you a lot of insight as to what was going on the system. So let's move down a little bit in here and see if we can find something super juicy. So we've got this over here. We got this instance of notepad.exe, and it's running this file called secretfile.txt. That seems pretty juicy. This is probably something we would note if we were doing a forensics investigation. So what other juicy secrets are on here? So this looks like there's some sort of This looks like there's some sort of encryption or encoding that's going on inside of this this command line argument. But yeah, this is a okay, and we've got mysterygift.exe. And where was this run from? It doesn't tell us. That's kind of interesting. Okay, let's investigate a couple of other functions inside of Volatility before we go into our summary. Okay, so wow, it's been a while. It's been a while since we had this kind of spam. Let's ban this user. Okay. So let's go back to the cheat sheet. What else can we do? We can also get networking information using the netscan utility. So we can do windows.netscan or windows.netstat, and we can get the networking information for this particular image. So let's go ahead and try that. So let's clear this off, and then the command is going to be windows. Let's try netscan. So I will copy this command, and then I will give it a try. And this is the command we're doing. Okay, is it just being slow, or did nothing come out? I'm not too sure which one it is. Okay, we've got an offset, we've got local address, local port, foreign address, foreign port. Maybe the netscan. Oh, okay, it's coming out now. Okay, so we see that there were connections for the mystery gift executable file over here. It looks like. Actually, let's go ahead and make this. We can't make this smaller. Okay, I'm gonna view this in full screen, and then maybe we can get a better view of this. Oh, this is really small. I don't think it's bigger over here. The text is really small when I make it full screen, so we're not going to use the full screen. But anyway, we've got mystery gift, and it is running on this network interface on port. Well, I mean, I'm not too sure which port it's using. It's using UDP. Yeah, not too sure what port it's using here. We've got Python running as well. So Python, we've got a Python listener on port 80 over here. Tigrail says control and scroll down within the window. Okay, let me try that. Control and scroll down. Control and scroll down. Can I do that? The controls inside of this window, it's not exactly the same as all the other browser windows. Sorry to say. But yeah, these are all the this is all of the networking information for this particular disk image. So we can see a bunch of different IP addresses over here, a bunch of ports that are being used, and I guess we shouldn't really pay attention to these closed ports. We should only be paying attention to the ones that are listening, for example. So we've got port 6828. But these are some very useful tools. Let's take a look at one more tool before we get over to our. Okay, so if you wanted to take a look at the at registry information, you can also use this hive list command. So hive scan and hive list. This gets all of the registry information, and we can also do file scan. File scan. Does that mean that we can get a list of files on the system? let's give this a try. Windows.filescan. So let's go ahead and scroll to the bottom, and then, oops. Oh, my machine is going to expire soon. We don't need this for more than a couple of minutes more anyways. So let's just run the windows.filescan command. Okay, let's run that command. And this is the command we just used. Whoops. Gotta... just like that. Okay, so we've got... we've got the offset, so basically the memory offset, where the file is, the name of the file, and the size of the file. This is a lot of output. So if you want to use this this tool, you probably want to either save this output out or add some filters to the command so that you don't get this this fire hose of information over here. But yeah, we're gonna be investigating more about the Volatility tool in our next lesson. So the next lesson is going to be on, it's Friday today, so it's going to be on Monday, and we're going to be taking a look at more stuff for Volatility. So Tigrail says redirect to output.txt and then search. Yeah, I think that's probably a better way to do it. So you would basically output the, you would redirect the output to a file, and then you would you'd save it, and then you can look through it. You can look through it, you know, as slowly as you want to after that. But anyways, let's go ahead and close out today's lesson. So let's review the digital forensics concepts we learned in this workshop. So we talked a little bit about memory forensics, and digital memory forensics is the examination of data in computer memory. It can give forensics investigators a view into processes running on the system. So Volatility is a powerful free tool used for memory forensics written in Python. There are two versions currently used, Volatility 2 and Volatility 3, and those are associated with Python 2 and Python 3, respectively. So what's next? In the next HackerFrogs After School Digital Forensics Workshop, we'll come back to Volatility and we'll discover some functions and methods to discover even more memory file secrets. So what we're going to do is we're going to be taking a look at the same module over here, and we're going to be answering even more questions using Volatility, using some advanced features. Okay, so let's go ahead and we can close out the machine over here. So we're just going to terminate the machine. And then we're going to move on to the next part of today's stream. So we've been doing a series of Windows hacking demonstrations. And today's demonstration is going to be on this machine over here from the VulNyx.com website. It's called War, and well, that is going to become apparent as we go through the machine. So there's an ad break running on Twitch right now, so while the ad breaks are running on Twitch, we're also going to run one ad break. We're going to run one ad for everybody on YouTube, and then we're going to wait out the ad break on Twitch, because the ad break on Twitch is 90 seconds, and you can't skip it. So for everyone on YouTube, here is an ad for you. And I'm going to take this opportunity to have a little drink of water, because I've been talking for a while. Let's see. Tigrail says, "Sorry, my skills are way out of date." I'm sure you've got other skills that are still very relevant. Okay, so we're going to be watching the birds for the next 30 seconds. Here are a couple of baby birds having a little bath and having a little drink. This footage was taken during the summer, and this is my favorite. This is my favorite bird watching video. Let's see. Tiger Rail says, I like the birds and the and the squirrels. There's a lot of squirrels around because everything that I feed the birds, the squirrels also like. So the squirrels are always around. Okay, so it looks like the ad break is over. So I'm just going to put the birds away. I'll probably play more of the birds in their bird bath in at a later time. Let me put these guys away. Okay, so let me. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start up the virtual machine associated with this challenge. So for these challenges, what you need to do is you need to download the virtual machine from. So I'll get the link. If you want to follow along with us, what you would do is you would go to this page and download the virtual machine and then deploy it to your network and then put it on the same network as a as an attacker virtual machine, something like Kali Linux, and then you can do your hacking against it. So I'm just going to start up the machine over here. So this is a modern version of Windows, so it's actually going to be a little bit more difficult to do hacking against this system because Windows 10 is a little bit less vulnerable than older versions of Windows. Who knew? Not me. But we'll come across those bridges. We'll cross those bridges when we get to them. So we're going to see that this is a regular old Windows 10 installation, and the name of the system is called War. Let's get started and do this demonstration. So everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the War machine that is hosted over at the VulNyx website at vulnyx.com. So the first thing we need to do when we do any of these CTF boxes is we need to identify where the machine is on the network. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the nmap tool to find out where the machine is on the network. So we're just going to run nmap with the -sn argument to run a ping sweep on this network range. So it's going to try to figure out which machines are online. It's going to call out to every one of the machines on the in the network range, and if it gets a response, it'll report that machine as being online. So there are only 2 machines that are running the VirtualBox network interface card, which means that they're virtual machines that are on our network. So this one at address number 5, this is our machine. So our attacker machine is at address number 5, and the vulnerable machine is this one right over here, which is located at address number 25. So we're going to go ahead and do another scan, another nmap scan rather, against machine number 25. And we're going to run nmap with these arguments here. We're going to do -p- to scan all network ports. We're going to do -s C_V for versioning information and common scripts against whatever services that we discover. We're going to run it with -VV for very verbose output, which means that we're going to receive output before the scan finishes, which is actually very important when we're trying to save time. And we're going to run it with 5 threads, which means that it's going to run very, very fast, and hopefully we don't get any false positives because it's running so fast. Anyway, let's execute that scan. And we're going to see a bunch of open ports on the system. So we've discovered open port 135, 139, and 445. These are all TCP ports because this is a TCP scan that we're running right now. Vladimir Volkov says, hello HackerFrogs. Hello Vladimir Volkov, nice to see you here. And we haven't done a redeem in a while. Let's do a hack the planet, because that's what we do.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
So hopefully you guys can all hear the redeems. I can't hear the redeems because my Windows updated today and all of my settings are screwed up. But hopefully everybody can hear that. Okay, so there's also port 88 open on the system, which is usually running some sort of HTTP proxy service. So what we can do while we're waiting for all the other scans to come back is we can investigate this this web service right here. So we can go ahead and access it from our browser. So we're going to do HTTP, and it's going to be 198, 168, 225 on port 8080. And we're going to see this. So this is Apache Tomcat. So what is Apache Tomcat? Well, we'll talk a little bit about Apache Tomcat in just a little bit. Thank you very much for following the 20th Century Fox fan. That's quite a name. And thank you very much for following. You are now a HackerFrog. Why don't you have a Nyan Cat? Because we love that meme. Okay, so this is Apache Tomcat. It's basically it's a free server that runs Java applications, or they're called applets, I think, or servlets. Not exactly sure what the terminology is, but let's learn a little bit more about this with our little presentation. So here. Okay, so this is Apache Tomcat, which with default credentials. So this is the way that we're getting into the system. So Apache Tomcat is a Java-enabled web server software which allows Java servlets to be run on web pages. If a malicious user is able to gain admin-level access to a Tomcat server, malicious Java code, which are called war files, they could be deployed on the website. So in this case, the default credentials for the Tomcat Manager page are in place, so we can just log in. So let's talk a little bit more about how we would determine the default credentials for this particular application. So it's we're going to be doing a couple of tricks, but let's go back to the application here. So inside of Apache Tomcat, you can click on this section right here. It's called Manager App. And that's going to take you to the application manager page. Oh, that shouldn't have it shouldn't have taken me straight there. Okay, so let me clear my history here. It looks like hold on. So history. Actually, no, wait. Let's do this in a private window. Okay, let's access this from a private window, and then we try to access the manager app. It's going to ask us to log in. This is what is called basic authentication. And basic authentication is the first implementation of some sort of login function inside of the HTTP protocol. It uses base 64 encoded strings to validate whether or not a user is able to access a page. So here we would put in a username, and then we would put in a password, and then if it is correct, then it would give us access to the to whatever page we're supposed to look at. So the interesting thing about basic authentication is that it is not encrypted. It is encoded, but the encoded information can be very easily decoded, and people can steal credentials that way. But anyways, let's talk about how we would potentially break into this app by using some brute forcing. So what we would do is, Vladimir Volkov asks, do private windows or incognito not access cookies or history? Yeah, that's right. Private windows, incognito windows, they don't have cookies saved. So if you access a page inside of your incognito window, it's not going to have the saved session information inside those cookies, and the history is also, well, actually I think history is still there, but the cookies are not there. Okay, let's go over to our web enumeration, and I'm going to teach you how to do brute forcing for basic authentication with a little program called FFUF, or Fuzz Faster You Fool. So another thing is that it's a bit complicated to do basic authentication fuzzing, but you can do it with a certain shell script. So I found a little shell script out there on the internet over at this GitHub page. And this GitHub page has a little shell script. And it says here, generate HTTP basic authentication user password, credential combinations from provided word lists, and it uses the FFUF program to do the brute forcing attack. So to anybody who's wondering, this is the GitHub repository I'm looking at. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using the script on this page to do my brute forcing attack. I'm just going to copy all that code, and then I'm going to use Nano to create the script. FFUF basic auth brute.sh. So this is a shell script. I'm going to paste in all the code, and then I'm going to save out the script. Next thing I need to do is I need to make the script executable, so I'm just going to do chmod plus x ffuf script, and then we can okay, so there's a couple other things that we need to do before we can perform a brute forcing attack. We need to get 2 different word lists. So the first word list is going to be a list of usernames, default usernames for the Tomcat application. And the next list is the list of default passwords for the Tomcat application. So these lists exist on Kali Linux. So if we located Tomcat, for example, inside of Kali Linux, we're going to find that there is a bunch of different Tomcat files, including default users over here and default user passwords over here. So we're just going to copy both of these files over to our working directory. So just going to do copy that to our current directory, and we're also going to use the, what was it called? User pass. Wait, pass and users, right. Oh, we don't want user pass. We just want pass, and we want users. And the other file we're just going to get rid of. This one right here. Okay, so Tigrail asks, why this particular tool over, say, Hydra or Nmap? Because FFUF is very, very fast. So FFUF is probably the fastest fuzzing / brute forcing tool you can use. It's a lot fast, especially, well, the problem is that FFUF only works for web pages. It doesn't necessarily work for other protocols such as SSH or MySQL or other protocols like that, but it is very fast for fuzzing web page stuff. So after we have all of those, all of these files in place, we can do our brute force attack using this script. So this is the command we're going to be using with FFUF. Let me just paste this in. So okay. Actually, the name of the script is different here, so I need to change that out. Yeah. Okay. So it's going to be FFUF, this script over here, and then we need to provide the users word list here, and then the password list here. We're going to pipe that into the FFUF program with a word list and then a URL that we're going to scan against. And I think this is the correct IP address. So we need to specify that it's going to be on this port and at this endpoint right here, which is where the manager application is, manager/HTML. So we can tell that this is the page by taking a look at this page right here. So let me get rid of the private browsing page. Okay. So after that, we provide a header. The header is going to be authorization basic, and it's going to use the auth variable over here, which is supplied with FFUF. Actually, it's supplied by the script over here. We're going to filter on certain HTTP code, which is 401, which is unauthorized. So all of the results that are going to come back unauthorized are not going to display for us. So we can go ahead and run the script. And nothing happened. That's weird. Let me run this without the Okay. So you're gonna see that the results of these payloads are all base64 encoded strings. So basic auth is base64 encoded. If we were to decode this, we would see a username and password. So if we do echo and pipe out into base64 decode with any one of these base64 encoded strings, we're going to see something like this. So it's going to be a username and then a colon and then a password. So we need to figure out which one is going to be valid for this application. So these are all size 2562. We can filter on this, or we can filter on the status code, which is 401. So let's go ahead and run this. XAMPP is the default setting, looks like. Is this? Yeah, it should be running on XAMPP, right? That particular technology stack. Okay, so we got 401. I just need to do a little bit of debugging right now. It was working fine this morning. It always works fine before when it's not live. Okay, let's Okay, so I happen to know what the proper combination is. Let me just do a little bit of debugging. So I know that the proper combination is supposed to be admin tomcat, and what we need to do is we need to get the base64 version of that. Base64. So this should be the payload that works. So over here, we're going to grep for that pattern. that pattern doesn't appear? Really? Hold on. Murphy's Law. Yeah. If something's going to go wrong, it absolutely will go wrong. Okay, so it's YWR. Where's my YWR? Okay, there's a bunch of YWRs over here. That's weird. That's really weird. Anyways, let me demonstrate. Okay, so the default it looks like this experiment didn't quite work. Okay, I'll demonstrate the default credentials over in the private tab. So let me go ahead and make another private tab, and I will try to log into the manager app over here. It's going to ask me for the username and password. So the username is supposed to be admin, and the password is supposed to be tomcat. So sign in. It says no. Huh. It doesn't seem to be working. Weird. Okay, let's try. Let me look at my notes. So this should be admin tomcat. Huh. Okay, admin tomcat. Sign in. It's just because, yeah, Tigirl is here. That's why it's not working. Okay, so Man, it doesn't. All right, you know what? I'm gonna reinstall the VM, and then I'm gonna reinstall the VM, and hopefully the machine doesn't behave badly. Okay, let's remove the VM. Just a second, everybody. I just need to reinstall the VM because it's not playing nice. Okay, so I'm gonna need to reinstall this VM. It is from Hackmyvm. Hold on, no, it's not. It's from VulNyx. VMs, VulNyx machines. That's the this is the fun part about live streaming, is that you're doing it live. Vladimir Volkov says, "Wasn't the password it changed this?" No, it wasn't. It wasn't changed this. So Tomcat over the versions has had a lot of different default passwords. So that's what the brute forcing was all about, trying to figure out which combination is going to work. But it could be that fuzzing the application broke the application, which would be kind of tragic. But just have to wait a couple of minutes for this virtual machine to install again. In the meantime, does anybody know any good jokes? Let's see. Tigerel asks, "Is your Kali running on bare metal?" No. The Kali Linux machine is running as a virtual machine. This lets me put the virtual machine, the Kali Linux virtual machine, and the target virtual machines on the same network, and I don't have to worry about exposing them to my actual host machine, because sometimes there's bad stuff that we're testing against. Okay, looks like the war machine is back online, so let me go ahead and make sure that it is running on the right network. Then let's start that machine again. Knock knock, who's there? Cyberneer Dante, hello, nice to see you here. And man, it looks like my my restream application is kind of borked. Let me try restarting it. It's not displaying anything, any of the messages. I swear, I'm never gonna update my Windows ever again, because every time I update it, all my applications break. Okay, so oh no, I see the messages again now. Great. Yeah, the messages are back. Okay, so the machine is up and running again. Let's go ahead and try to let's figure out where it is on the network one more time. So we're gonna do nmap ping sweep again. It looks like this time it is at address number 28. He felt what happened when the tiger ate the comedian. He felt funny. He felt funny when the tiger ate the comedian. He felt funny. Okay. That's good. All right. So let's try that brute forcing attack again. So this time the application is at IP address number 20. Was it 28? It's at address number 28. Okay, let's do that brute forcing attack again. Okay, so we see that every one of these payloads returns status 401, except for this last one over here. So this last one over here, this is the payload, and what we need to do is we need to figure out what the actual payload is. Ayanashi says, "Meow meow meow. How you doing, Shy? Nice to see you here, Ayanashi. And let's go ahead and give you a Nyan cat since you like cats so much." Okay, so what we need to do is we need to figure out what this payload is. So all we need to do is we need to base64 decode this payload, and the payload is admin tomcat. So these are the working credentials for the web application. So let's go ahead and go over to the web application at address number 28. It's going to ask us for a username and password. So the username is admin and the password is tomcat. Sign in. Oh man. Did fuzzing the application break the application? I think it might have. Okay. I'm gonna have to reinstall this this VM one more time. This is kind of annoying. Hold on. I need to delete the virtual machine and then reinstall the virtual machine. Pain in the butt. Sorry for the technical difficulties, everybody. Sometimes the machines do not cooperate. We got ads coming up in about a minute. I guess that's kind of a blessing in disguise, because I have to spend a minute or two doing the setup for this virtual machine again. But anyways, hey, Ayanashi, how you doing? And let's see. Tigrail says, what side of the tiger has the most stripes? Vladimir Volkov and Tigrail both got the answer. It is the outside. The outside of the tiger has the most stripes. Awesome. Okay, so let me let's get rid of this thing, and then I'll go out, you log in, and I'll come back. Okay, but man, I usually have pretty good luck with these virtual machines, but sometimes the technologies break when you look at them funny. Anyways, I'm gonna start up that machine again, and then we have to discover where it is again. So I guess this is something against using fuzzers to fuzz the application super fast. Let's figure out where this machine is on the network one more time. I swear the payoff for all this is going to be good, because you might not have heard of the exploit that we're going to be using to compromise the machine. Okay, the machine's back up. Let's go ahead and find out where it is. Okay, it's now at address number 29. So let's okay, we got ads running on Twitch right now, so let's not progress while the ads are running, but instead let's watch some birds. And to everybody else, to everybody on YouTube, I'm gonna play a ad on YouTube as well, just so the ads don't come up randomly. So please get ready for the ad. 3, 2, 1. Vladimir Volkov on Twitch says, why did the hacker break up with his girlfriend? Because she said, I'm not a big fan of Linux. He just couldn't stand that level of insecurity. Well, okay. Tigrail says, big nuts. Big nuts. Well, the birds are all about hiding those nuts. So they grab the nuts and they go and hide them. And all the other birds, they love those nuts too. Anyways, let's put the birds away and let's continue. Okay, so the application is going to be over here. We're not going to fuzz it anymore because fuzzing it leads to the application becoming unresponsive. Okay, so over here, unable to connect. Oh, no, the address changed. It's at 29 now. Okay, let's go ahead and switch the address over to 29. Okay, so over here, we figured out that the username is admin and the password is Tomcat, Tomcat, and then sign in. And now we're in the application. So it says here, this is the Tomcat application manager. So from here, what we can do is we can upload Java files, which are called war files, and we can serve those applications on the server here. Vladimir Volkov says, put some Brazil nuts over there. Brazil nuts are kind of expensive. That's the reason why we use peanuts. Peanuts are not super cheap either, but they're certainly a lot cheaper than using some exotic nuts for the birds, because the birds go through this stuff pretty fast. But anyways, so what we want to do is we want to create a malicious.war file to upload to the application, and then when we access it, it's going to run our malicious code. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go over to Kali Linux, and then we're going to run this command. So nsfvenom, and we're going to create a malicious war file with this handy dandy tool. It's called msfvenom. We can specify a payload. In this case, it is because the application is running Java code, we have to supply a Java payload, which is a reverse shell. So we're going to do a reverse shell connection when the code is executed. We're going to have it communicate with our attacker machine, which is at this IP address right here, and it's going to be listening on this port that we specify over here. The format for the file is going to be a war file, because that's what Apache Tomcat uses, and we're going to call the file revshell.war. So revshell stands for reverse shell. Let's go ahead and create that file right now. Tigerel says all animal food is just like people food is increasing in price. That is absolutely correct. Everything's getting more expensive these days. But we've created our revshell.war file that we can upload to the server over here. And we see that it is over here. All we need to do now is set up our reverse shell listener. So we're just going to go over to our reverse shell tab, and we're going to run rl wrap with netcat, and we're going to listen on port 443. So netcat is our listener program, and we're going to use it with this other supplementary program called rl wrap. It basically gives our netcat shell a little bit more functionality. We can move inside the terminal, inside of the terminal line like this if we have rl wrap, and we can also do command history when we're using rl wrap. It's a very handy dandy little thing, especially when we're dealing with Windows reverse shells. So we're gonna run the listener, and now our reverse shell is ready for connections. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go back to the web application, and we're going to upload the malicious war file. So we can do that by going down to here, war file to deploy. We're going to click on browse. We're going to select our working directory, which is the temp directory, and we're going to select the revshell.war file. After that, click open, and then click on deploy. So it says here revshell.war, click on deploy, and we see that a new endpoint has been created on the application, which is revshell, which is the name of the file. So we can actually access it by clicking on this link right here. And when we click on it, we see that the browser tab doesn't come back right away. Let's go ahead and look at our reverse shell listener to see what happened. So we see here that we now have a reverse shell on the system. When we ask who am I, it says we are NT Authority Local Service, which means we are, let's call our good friend Scary Hacker Voice Man to, oh no. Scary Hacker Voice, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna say a couple of lines. Let me know if Scary Hacker Voice Man is coming out, okay? So I've turned on the filter now. Can you hear Scary Hacker Voice Man, or does it sound like my regular voice? Please let me know in the chat. Can't believe the Windows update broke Scary Hacker Voice Man. Oh, it's still my regular voice. That's, man. I hate updating Windows. Everything breaks. Okay, I'm going to try doing Scary Hacker Voice Man manually, which means I'm going to tear up my vocal cords. Hold on. Let's see if this works.
Hey everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we break into a server. And hello, Mr. War Web Administrator. You decided it would be okay to leave your default credentials on your web app, huh? That was a big mistake. Maybe you knew about these security vulnerabilities, or maybe you decided it was worth the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're in.
Alright, so I can't do that voice for too long without destroying my vocal cords, but we're in. Alright, so the first thing we need to do after we get into a system is we need to figure out what privileges our user has. Cybernerd Dante says, we're in, we are indeed in. So we can figure out what privileges we have on a Windows system by doing whoami/priv. And we see here that we've got a number of interesting privileges. Only a couple of them are enabled, unfortunately. So which ones are enabled? We've got SE change notify privilege. We've got SE impersonate privilege, which is a favorite of ours. And we have SE create global privilege. So this is actually the privilege we're going to be taking advantage of today. It's called SE impersonate privilege. Okay, so I've got a little presentation about this. Here we go. So this is privilege escalation via the SE impersonate privilege. So our user has the Windows SE impersonate privilege, which means that they're able to assume the identity of different users in certain cases. So sometimes the SE impersonate privilege can be abused by using a family of Windows exploits called potato exploits. But unfortunately, modern versions of Windows, such as Windows 10 and Windows 11, are less likely to be vulnerable to these potato exploits. So a more modern exploit that takes advantage of the SE impersonate privilege is the print spoofer exploit, which affects Windows 10, Server 2016, and Server 2019 operating systems. And in order to conduct a print spoofer attack with SE impersonate privilege, the system must be running the print spoofer service, which it is.
This one's dedicated to all the hackers.
And we'll figure out that that this thing is running. So SC query spooler, and so the print spooler is running on the target. Let's see, Ayanashi has redeemed all the things. All the things. Thank you very much, Thank you very much, Ayanashi, for redeeming the all the things redeem. That's a great little hacker wrap. And to anybody who doesn't know, you can find it at YouTube for all the things. Hold on. All the things dual core. Here you go. If you haven't seen this before, it's a really great song. and here you go in the chat. So I'm going to try to fix a couple of my mic issues right now. Because for some reason I can't hear the alerts, and that's kind of a big problem. Let me just play around with it just a second. Here's my alert box. Yeah, can't hear it. No, I can't hear any of the alerts. You guys can hear it, but I can't hear the alerts. It's kind of annoying. All right, so anyways, let's take advantage of this SE impersonate with the print spoofer. So if we go over to GitHub and we were to look up this this exploit over here, print spoofer GitHub, we're gonna find this GitHub project over here. Let's see. Let me see if I've got the same link. Yeah, it's the same link over here. So if anybody's interested in this GitHub project with the exploit, here you go. So what we need to do is we need to download the binary for this for the exploit. We can go over to the releases over here, and then we can download the executable. So print spoofer, we are dealing with the 64-bit processor. No version of Windows 10 is going to be running a 32-bit processor. So we just need to copy this. And actually, one thing that we need to determine is that this indeed is a version of Windows 10, and we can figure that out by running the systeminfo command. So we can figure out that this is running Windows 10 Pro with this particular build version, and this is indeed a 64-bit processor right here, x64 based PC. Okay, so next what we need to do is we need to download the exploit binary. So we're just going to go over here, and we're just gonna use wget to download the file. And the next thing we need to do is we need to upload the file to the target. So in this case, we can use an SMB server. We can host our own SMB server on Kali Linux, and then we can download the file from the Windows box using SMB. So the way we would do that is we would run this this tool right here. It's called Impacket SMB server. We need to supply a name of the file share we're going to host. We're just going to call it A, and then we need to provide where the files are going to be located, which is the current directory, which is dot. And then we need to supply. We're just going to give this argument here just for fun. SMV2 support, just in case we were dealing with a version of SMB that is dealing with SMB version 2. So after we do that, our SMB server is going to be stood up, and then we can download the file from our attacker machine on the Windows box. So back at the reverse shell, we're going to move into the public directory, because the public directory is usually universally writable, and we can put any nice little files up on there. So from here, we're going to copy from our attacker machine. In the A file share, we're going to download the print spoofer 64.exe file. Okay, so after we do that, we're going to see that we've copied the file successfully. And to run the file, all we need to run this exploit file, all we need to do is run the name of the file, and we need to specify these arguments right here, which is going to open up a command prompt for us. And because we're taking advantage of the SE impersonate privilege, we're going to get a command prompt in the context of the highest level user, the NT authority system user. So we go ahead and run the exploit. When we ask who am I, it says we are the highest level user, the NT authority system user. So we can do this redeem right here.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, awesome. Alright, so from here, what we need to do is we need to go into the administrator's desktop directory and read their flag file. So the flag file is basically proof that you've gained access to gain the highest level of access and are able to read any file that you want inside the file system. So we just need to go into C users administrator desktop. And in this directory there is the root.txt file. We're not going to read the root.txt file in the traditional way because the organizers over at VulNyx probably don't want us to leak the contents of flags on these walkthroughs. So we're just going to read the file, but redirect it into another file called iReadRoot.txt. So because we were able to create this file, iReadRoot.txt, and it has the same size as the root.txt flag, we've essentially completed the exercise. Alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for the War Machine over at VulNyx.com. And everybody, if you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the YouTube video and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out! Okay everybody, don't go anywhere. We're not finishing this stream. It's just that I need to record my YouTube intros and outros. Because I eventually turn all of these walkthroughs into YouTube videos that I upload on my channel. But yeah, if you have any questions about what commands we use to compromise the system, or any other questions about Windows hacking, please let us know in the chat. We'll try to answer your questions as soon as possible. Okay, so we've got a few minutes, but I guess we can start our challenge early today. So everybody, let's see. We're going to be doing a new Windows system. This is going to be an Active Directory system. So this is another Windows target. It's another modern Windows target, but this one is going to be running the Active Directory infrastructure, which has some extra hacking techniques that we can use to investigate the system. So let's take a look. So DC02. It's also pretty obvious that we're going to be dealing with Active Directory because the name of the challenge is DC02. DC stands for Domain Controller, which is the administration system in a Active Directory domain. So in case you're interested in downloading the file and trying this yourself, I'll provide the link. Here you go. Okay, so let's go ahead and start up the system. We should really shut down these Windows systems after we're done with them, because each one of these Windows VMs takes up a lot of memory on your host system. If you want to run a bunch of VMs at the same time, you need a lot of RAM. So I'm just going to shut that down. I'm going to get out of here. I need to do a little bit of cleanup before we start this challenge, we need to delete all these files we created. Let's get rid of this reverse shell file, and I think that's it. Oh, there's also the shell file. Okay, great. Let me reset all of my terminals. GoBuster, netexec, reverse shell. Okay. All right. So I think we're ready to start. So let's start up that virtual machine. So VirtualBox updated, and they've got this this brand spanking new logo that they've got, but otherwise everything looks pretty similar. Okay, I think the machine is running now, so let's go ahead and locate the machine on our network. So of course we need to figure out where the machine is on our network before we can hack against it. It's no use running any of our hacking tools if we don't know what IP address that the machine is on. So it looks like it's going to be at address number 26. So we're going to run another nmap to scan the IP address number 26, running on all ports with common scripts and versioning information, very verbose. And just for fun, this is how you get nmap to run super fast. So I never really used to use this this argument right here, but this is gonna scan the entire system in just a few seconds. So the option is --min-rate, and we're gonna set it to 10,000 requests. I think it's 10,000 requests per second. It's a lot of requests. Anyway, let's go ahead and try that. Okay, so what do we have? We've got port 135, port 445, port 139. So 445 and 139 are both associated with the SMB service. 53 is DNS, and each domain controller in a Active Directory environment is going to host its own DNS so that it can communicate with other machines. It's running port 88, which is the Kerberos service, which is basically Active Directory's version of authentication. It uses Kerberos and Kerberos tickets as a method of authentication. 636. I'm not too sure what that port is, but it is. I'm pretty sure this is Active Directory specific. We've got port 5985, which is WinRM, which is the administration login service, and a bunch of ports on port 40,000, which is pretty typical for Windows targets. And so just keep in mind, everybody, I've never seen this this system before, so I don't know how to solve it. I'm just gonna have to puzzle it out by running all of my typical enumeration techniques. So we can start by running some netexec. Netexec is the go-to program for Windows OS security testing. Basically, you use netexec to run against common Windows services like SMB or WinRM or MS SQL. Defus Modernus Leben says, "Hey, 636 is LDAPs, and so both 636 and 389 are the LDAP service. That's good to know. We might be doing some testing against the LDAP service as part of our enumeration a little bit later. But thank you very much, Defus Modernus Leben." Okay, so what was the IP address for this machine again? 26. Okay, so 168.26. we're going to see if there's well, first of all, we should probably try to figure out if there's guest access on the box by using netexec against the SMB service. So it says status account disabled, so there's no guest account on the system, so no dice there. Another thing we can do is we can try to figure out if the system has some common SMB vulnerabilities on it. So there's a certain, so you can run a bunch of these modules on netexec, and one of the modules is checking for the zero logon exploit. So I'm hoping that there's no zero logon exploit. It says access denied. Okay, so obviously there's no zero logon exploit on this box. Attack failed. Target is probably patched. Okay, so from here we need to figure out what user accounts are valid on this target. There's no guest account. There's no zero logon. We should probably check it for some other common SMB vulnerabilities as well. So let's do another nmap. Let's check ports 139, and 445. And let's check for common SMB vulnerabilities. So this is 26, right? Should be coming back any second now because we're only scanning 2 ports. So we see that we couldn't find any of these common SMB vulnerabilities on the target, which means we're going to have to look for some other stuff. So what are a couple of other attacks we could try? So in Active Directory in particular, we've got options like Kerber roasting and as rep roasting. I'm pretty sure to do any of those attacks, we first have to have some sort of valid domain user account. But after that, we can. So the first thing we need to do is we need to figure out what a valid user account would be on the system. So what I really want to do now is I want to figure out if we can access some sort of web page or some sort of other service that might give us some indication as to what user accounts are on the system. Okay, so let's see what's here. So there's port 53, which is the DNS. We've got port 88, which is running Kerberos. Thank you very much for following Faker Shockwave. Faker Shockwave on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. You are now a HackerFrog, and why don't you have a Hack the Planet on me?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so aside from that, let's see if there are any regular old HTTP ports. I don't think so. 5985. Right, 5985 is running 5985 typically runs WinRM, which is the, but it's got an HTTP title. That's unusual. It shouldn't have an HTTP title if this is running the typical WinRM service. Measy Blood says, "What's up, dudes? What's up, Measy Blood on Twitch? Nice to see you here." We've got an ad running on Twitch right now, but Measy Blood, why don't you have? Actually, wait. I'll give you the redeem after the ads are over. So we're running ads right now. To everybody on YouTube, I'll run an ad as well. 3, 2, 1. Here's your ad. And while we're running our ads, I'm just going to take a little drink break. So just a second. Okay, so in the meantime, let's watch some birds. Here are some birds. They're having a little snack. So we'll watch the burst for just a second. There's a little sparrow. So to anybody who doesn't know, we're currently doing a Windows Active Directory challenge right now. I've never seen this challenge before, so I do not know what the answer is. These sparrows are vicious. GX00 says, why don't I see the ads? Because I'm their #1 subscriber. Right, right. If you're subscribed on Twitch to my YouTube channel, you will not have to see ads on Twitch. Just like our friend GX000. Thank you very much. And to Measy Blood, why don't we give you a fun little redeem? How about this one, which is from War Games? It's a fun little movie from the 80s.
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Okay, GX00 says, also, did you add more frogs like you promised me? I found the Super Bowl frogs, the Budweiser frogs, but I haven't gotten around to filming that redeem for you. But I should be able to get it done this weekend, for sure. But thank you very much for reminding me. Okay, so there's it says HTTP title not found. I wonder if we can actually access a web page from this port. I need to check. So let's go ahead and go over to the machine, which is on address number 26 at this port. So it just says not found. The requested resource is not found. I guess, should we do some fuzzing against this port? Usually this port has the WinRM service, but I don't understand why it would respond like this. But we can certainly try. Hold on. Let me grab the URL. And then let's do some web enumeration. So just run derp like this. Okay, I didn't find anything. How about Nicto? So it says it's running Microsoft HTTP API 2.0. GX00 is disappointed. I swear, I'll get it done sooner rather than later. But I was looking at it this weekend. Okay, so Nicto also wasn't able to find anything. Let's run a GoBuster scan against this. You need this one from Sneakers. Oh, great. Let me grab that link. I'll take a look at it a little later, but let me save that one on YouTube. Thank you very much, Tigrail. Okay, so we're gonna run GoBuster in directory busting mode, and let's see if we can. Let's see, user share wordless, dirbuster, directory list 2.3 medium.txt, and we also need to look for some extensions. So we're gonna look for ASP, ASPX, TXT zip files, HTML files, HTM files, and let's see if we manage to find anything on the server. Astronomy? Citek Astronomy. I'm not I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you can give me some more information about that, that would be much appreciated. Okay, so what other services could we scan here? We've got a lot of different ports, but I'm not too sure which ones we can get information from. Tigrail says you need to see the movie Sneakers. I really do. It's one of those classic hacking movies that I haven't seen yet. Okay, so we've got a domain over here. soupedecode.local 0. So we might as well add this to our we might as well add this to our domain, to our etc host list. So I'm just going to add that real quick. Sudo nano etc hosts. We're going to add the name here. And what's the IP address? I think it was this. Okay. TigerRail says the name of the challenge is DC02, but the machine is DC01. I think, yeah, I think that's the case. So the name of the challenge is DC02, but the name of the machine is DC01. It's a little confusing, I understand. So we're not able to find anything in Dirbuster, so that's unfortunate. Okay, so what else is going on here? If we could find some sort of user list, that would be very convenient, but maybe it's just not that easy. And if anybody has any suggestions for what we should do next, please let us know. I guess one thing we could try is we could do the regular old enum for Linux tool, but enum for Linux is meant for Linux versions of SMB and not Windows versions of SMB. So I usually don't have very much luck using this tool against Windows targets, especially modern ones. So yeah, wasn't able to find anything. So there's obviously going to be an administrator user, but we have no idea what the administrator user's password could be. Let's look over the Nmap information again. So port 53, port 88, 135, 139, 389. This one is RPC 3269. I wonder if this is significant. So TCP 3269. Let me look that up. So 3269, let's see. What is this used for? It is LDAP. It's more LDAP stuff. Okay. So maybe what we could do is we could ask the AI for some advice. So let's try DeepSeek. I'm sure DeepSeek doesn't know anything about hacking into Windows machines, but we can check. We want to do security testing against a Active Directory domain controller server. What are some common initial security scanning techniques to try? Okay, let's see if it has a good answer for us. So network enumeration, okay, we've done this. Active Directory enumeration. PowerView, Bloodhound, LDAP search, AD Explorer. So we can't use any of these tools from the outside. So enumerate NetBIOS on a remote host by using nbstat Windows utility. nbstat Windows utility. So we're currently using a Kali Linux host. So I'm not too sure if we can use nbstat. Oh, there's a script for Nmap. All right, yeah, we could try that out then. Yeah, vulnerability scanning, password policy analysis, SMB NetBIOS enumeration. enum for Linux, cracknap exec, SMB client. Kerberos enumeration. Kerbrute. Oh, Kerbrute. Right. Right. I haven't used Kerbrute in a while. But yeah, we could try Kerbrute to try to figure out the user accounts via Kerberos brute force. I haven't done this in a while, so yeah, we could try that as well. Let's see. So let's try Tigrail's suggestion over here. So let's go to another. What was it? Nmap and script equals nb stat.nse and then the IP address. And do we need to specify a port in this case? Let's leave this running for a little bit, and let's find the Kerbrute. Let's find the Kerbrute tool. So this tool lets us do Kerberos brute forcing, Kerberos username brute forcing, basically. So Kerbrute, GitHub. So noprop Kerbrute, a tool to perform Kerberos pre-authentication. What was it? Kerberos pre-authentication brute force. Okay, so let's go ahead and locate the releases, and then grab one of these. So Kerbrute Linux AMD64, okay. Copy that link, and we're going to copy it over to our temporary directory. So what did we get from the script results? So the NetBIOS name of the machine is DC01, and I think we got this. We got this these kind of results from our initial Nmap scan. But let's go ahead and open up a new tab, and then grab the Kerbrute binary. Okay, so let's make it executable, and then let's figure out how to use this thing. So Kerbrute's background. This tool got rid of some bash scripts that I wrote years ago to perform brute forcing using the Kerberos client from Linux. Brute forcing Windows passwords with Kerberos is much faster than any other approach I know of. Potentially stealthier as well. Okay. So brute force a single user's password from a word list. Brute user, brute force. Read username password combos from a file or standard in and test them. Let's see. Password spray. Test a single password against a list of users. And user enum. Enumerate valid domain usernames via Kerberos. So I think what we want to do is we need to try to get the user enum to figure out what the valid usernames are. So a domain D or domain controller DC must be specified. If a domain controller is not given, the KDC will be looked up via DNS. Okay. So by default, Kerbrute is multi-threaded. All right. So lastly, Kerbrute has a safe option. When the safe option is enabled, if an account comes back as locked out, it will abort all threads to stop locking out any other accounts. Okay, I don't think we need to worry about that in this case, unless this is a very unfriendly box. But user enumeration is done like this. Okay. Let's go ahead and try... Sorry, what was this again? User enum. Okay. So we need to supply some sort of usernames list when we use this one, when we use this function. Password spray, brute user, brute force, installing. Okay. can download pre-compiled binaries for Linux, Windows, and Mac. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and try using this tool. So curb root. Actually, do I have the right version of curb root here? It seems Linux 386. Maybe that's not the right binary we should be looking at. Let's take a look at the releases page one more time. I think we should be using curb root Linux AMD 64. Gotta use the right binary. Okay, let's see. Ainashi says meow 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 cat cat. Yup. That is meow cat. Okay, so let's go ahead and try that username enumeration. Where are we? Okay, so this is username enumeration. Okay, but actually, before we do this, we need to make the binary executable. So it's going to be chmod +x this thing. Okay, so we need to supply a domain, and the domain is, what was this thing called? Soup coded. Oh, I forget what this thing was called. Hold on, let me look at the etc host file. This one. Okay. Local 0. So we need a list of usernames. So which username list should we try? So let's look for seclists, and this is a bunch of usernames over here. We can try these ones. So 10 million usernames. I don't know if we need 10 million usernames, but we can try. Okay. So couldn't find any KDCs for realm soupdecode.local.0. Please specify domain controller. Okay, so the domain controller is --DC, and I think we just supply the IP address here. 26. Tested 21, wrong realm. Try adjusting the domain. Hold on, what was the... DC01, soup decode. Hold on. What output did we get from netexec? Soupdecode.local. Soupdecode.local. Hold on. Maybe I need to change out the list, the name inside of etc hosts. Okay, let's try that again. Huh. Wait, are these actually valid usernames? So Charlie, administrator, admin, Charlie. So we are brute forcing these usernames. Okay. So let's wait and see if there are other users that are going to come back positive from this brute force attack. So we found Charlie so far. I guess what we could try to brute force Charlie's password, or we could try to brute force the admin user's password. Tigrail says Charlie is probably less secure. Less secure. Well, I mean, I don't know if I want to do. Maybe we could try using the curbrute tool to do brute forcing instead of using the netexec tool. Ayanashi says frog hype. Thank you very much. All about the frogs. Okay, so maybe we've got Charlie and we've got admin. Let's try using curbrute again over on another tab. So we can use curbrute in the user brute mode, I think. What was it over here? It was password spray brute user. So brute user. So password lists, and then the name of the user at the end. So it's going to be brute user domain, and then the password list, and then the username. So the username is going to be Charlie. Tigrail says, "Click the double box to copy." Thank you. I'm not trying to copy it necessarily. I just want to take a look at what the syntax looks like, because I've already got my most of my information intact here, and I guess we can use the RockU word list. So user share word lists, rocku.txt. Okay, let's try this out. What? Charlie's using their own name as password? Okay. So it's so obvious. It's so obvious that they use their own username as their password. Okay, so from here we can do some enumeration using netexec. So it's going to be username Charlie and password Charlie. We just need to confirm these credentials using netexec. Okay, this is valid. So Charlie has SMB access. Let's see if they have WinRM access. So they don't have WinRM access. So Tigrail says, admin would be pretty security conscious. Charlie as a regular user is pretty insecure. Right. I guess from a real world scenario, yeah, regular users are not going to be as security savvy as administrators. We don't expect them to be. But now that we have a domain user, we can do a couple of other attacks, and I think another attack that we could try is called as rep roasting, and I wonder if we can do as rep roasting from if we can do as rep roasting with netexec. I'm pretty sure we can. So netexec wiki. Let's see if we can what we do for as rep roasting. So as rep roast. Okay, so over here, let's take a look at the article. Oh, you know what? Another thing we can do now that we have Charlie's account, we can try to brute force other users on the system. sorry, users, and it should be SMB. We can try to brute force other users on the system now that we have a valid account. Oh, there are a lot of users. Oh my. Oh, we found other users with Kerberoot as well. wread1, wread11, print server, okay. But this is a lot of users. I wonder if these are all valid users or not, or if they're guest users or something. But this is ridiculous. 451 local users. Okay, let's. Jeez, that's a lot of users. Let's output this into a file called users.txt, and let's wait for that to come back, and then we can start. We can see if we can. Let's see if we can format this this output. Real world scenario, that's not uncommon. Yeah. This is definitely a little bit more realistic than some other challenges that we've tried. We'll wait for this to come back, and then we'll take a look at the list and see if we can format it into something that that looks. They've got little user descriptions as well: enthusiast and marathon runner, and etc. etc. Okay. Anyways, let's go back here. Oh, it finished. So let's head users.txt. So I wonder if we make this a little smaller and then do the same thing. Okay, we've got a description, we've got bad password numbers. Tigerel says that might be helpful in pinpointing an account to access. So what I want to do is I want to start formatting this so that we only get, I think it would be what? Cut. So we could do head users.txt and then pipe it into cut D. How would we do? You know what? I really feel like feeding this to the AI and seeing if we can only return the username here. So I'll go over to the AI. I'll ask something like, "This is a line from net exec output." All right, we've got ads on Twitch right now, so we're gonna stop and take a little break. For everybody on YouTube, I'm just gonna play a little ad break now. So please don't be alarmed. The ad comes in 3, 2, 1. And for everybody who's not watching ads right now, I'm just gonna take a little sip of water, and then we'll watch some birds. Okay, so here are some birds. We've got ads going on for another 30 seconds or so. But enjoy this little guy. He's shaking that peanut to figure out if it's a good peanut. So usually when these birds get the peanuts, they like to shake them around to make sure that there's a solid nut inside there and not a bad quality one. Don't ask me how it knows. and let's go back to the hacking. Okay, so this is a line from netexec output. What Linux formatting tool can we use to only output the username? Okay, to extract only the username b mark 0 from the given output, you can use awk. So we would do... Let's use... Okay, I don't need all this. I think we can just use awk over here. So we would do awk print field number 5. Davin. Davin? Is it Davin or is it Davin A or Davan B? Please let me know how to pronounce your name, Davan or Davin. Please let me know. Thank you, and welcome to YouTube chat, Davin. That one. Van. I'm having trouble. But have a hack the planet on me. Okay,
Hack the planet! Hack the
so
planet!
let's make this bigger again. Okay, awesome. This only returns the usernames. So we can cat users.txt and then pipe into awk print 5. Oops. $5, okay. And we'll redirect that into user list.txt. Okay, so if we take a look at user list.txt. Awesome. Okay, this is what we want. So this is too big a list to do brute force attacks against, but we can actually use the same technique and see if any of these users has used their own username as their password. So, but first of all, I need to edit this list a little bit. Users list. User list. Okay, so we need to get rid of this one, and this one, and this one. Go down to the bottom, and then get rid of the one at the bottom. Okay. So we're going to do another netexec attack, and this time we're going to do a password spray. So we're going to do netexec with all of the users in the user list. And for the password, it's going to be user list.txt. We're going to do no brute, and we're going to do no brute. What was the other one? Continue on success, I think. Continue on success. And let's see if any of these users have used their own username as their password. Okay, so it looks like we can pipe this into grep v for failure or logon failure. Status logon failure, and then we can see if there's any valid valid credentials. Okay, so Charlie came back positive, right? We already know about that user. And that's it. So the other users we don't know. Those they didn't use their own username as their password. Okay. We managed to find all of these credentials by doing Kerberos brute forcing with Kerberoot here. And so let's do that as rep roasting. So as rep roast, so retrieve the Kerberos 5 as rep e-type 23 hash of users without Kerberos pre-authentication required. So let's see. You can retrieve the Kerberos 5 as rep e-type 23 hash of users without Kerberos pre-authentication required if you have a list of users on the domain. So we do have a list of users on the domain. So we would do netexec against LDAP, and then we have to supply a valid user, and then we would do as rep. Okay, let's using a word list. You can using a word list. You can find a word list of usernames here. So as rep roast output.txt user.txt. Set the password value to empty string to perform the test without authentication. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this. So we can copy that, and then we can try as rep roasting. We need to supply the correct IP address. 26. We know that it's Charlie. So, who did we find? We found somebody. This is the Zmena 448. Huh. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and yeah, so it was this user right here. So they've got as rep roasting, and we're able to get their hash. Okay, so now that we have this this hash, we can crack. I think we can crack the hash. So to crack hashes on the file.output file with hashcat, use the following options. So we can just use hashcat to try to crack the hashes that we got from as rep roasting. So let's do that. So we're going to save this. I think we're going to save this as... Oh, we need a word list, right? So of course we're going to use our typical rocku.txt. So user share word lists rocku.txt. Okay. And let's see if we can find a password. Jedediah 0024 says, this is what we're doing on V-Day. Well, you know what? For people who have plans on Valentine's Day, you can go ahead and have plans on Valentine's Day. For people who do not, you can hack along with us. So you can so choose wisely. Choose your significant other if you have plans with your significant other. If you don't, then maybe choose to watch this stream. Who knows? Okay, so what is the internet? Internet? So the Okay, so the password is internet. Let's double check. Okay. Let's double check. So we've got netexec here. SMB. This user's password is internet, and their username is this. Okay, so this is a valid user, but you know we haven't taken a look at shares yet. Let's take a look at SMB shares to see if this user has any specific SMB shares. So there's sysvol, netlogon. These aren't regular file shares. Netlogon and sysvol are not regular file shares. But let's check if they have access to WinRM. And if they do have access to WinRM, then it's game over. What? Oh, we can't run shares. Devan S. Gouda says, hi, I'm interested in your content. I love how you explain cybersecurity concepts, and I want to start learning more myself. Can you recommend where I should begin as a beginner? Devin, please let me know. So let me know what previous experience you have with technology. Have you been working with tech before? Are you comfortable with computers? Have you worked in IT or development before? Have you done network administration or web app development? What's your background? And another thing that you can tell me is that what is your goal as far as cybersecurity is concerned? Are you trying to become a penetration tester? Are you trying to become a DevSecOps person or some other role? There's a lot of different roles inside of cybersecurity, and you should know what your goal is before you start doing a bunch of training, because sometimes you might be doing training that isn't relevant to the role you want to get, and that would be kind of tragic. Okay, so let's see. So WinRM, there is no access with WinRM. Huh. So what can we do now? We could also try doing some Kerber roasting, because we have a valid. Tigreal says, I'm considering bug bounty at my stage in life. Bug bounty. So Tigreal, do you have experience in web development? I mean, how confident are you in your web app security, and your web app security testing skills? Because bug bounty isn't for beginners. It's not really something that you can just kind of jump into. I suppose you have experience already. I can guess, but willing to learn. So if you want to do bug bounty, I think what you want to do is you want to check out. Hold on, I think my music stopped. I need to get it. This is not the soundtrack I was expecting. Let me turn on some new music. How about some Faster Than Light? Actually, you know what? How about some Independence War? I love this music. Oh, Cybernerd Dante's here. Yeah, Cybernerd Dante is working as a bug bounty hunter right now, and yeah, it's tough. It's tough on beginners, but some people work for a really long time without getting paid. It can be kind of disheartening. I would say that. What is the name of that? Portswigger Academy. So Portswigger Academy is a great place to learn about different web app security concepts. I'll just leave the link over here. So the it's free to sign up. It's free to sign up to this website, and you can also learn about how to use Burp Suite. So if you're doing bug bounty, then you probably want to learn how to use Burp Suite, because it's basically the only industry standard tool that that almost every web app security tester uses. And through learning about these different concepts, you can learn how to use the Burp Suite tool. It's a really good learning resource. Okay, so ASREP roasting. So we did ASREP roasting. How would we log in? Well, I mean, we've got their SMB credentials, but I don't know how we would actually log into the system. Hold on, let me try. So ASREP roasting, cracking the hashes with Hashcat. Okay. So after we've done our ASREP roast, Tigrail says consider customing a custom suite. Custom suite. Okay, so we managed to crack a user's password, a domain user's password, using the ASREP roasting technique. But this user has SMB access, but not WinRM access. We want to gain remote login to the domain controller. Can you suggest something? Okay, so it says you can leverage SMB to move laterally and potentially gain remote access to the domain controller. Below are some techniques you can use. Pass the hash with SMB. If the cracked password corresponds with the user with administrative privileges on the domain controller, you can use pass the hash to authenticate over SMB. Okay, so we can do crackmap exec in packets psexec.py or smbexec.py. So extract the NTLM hash of the cracked password, if not already available. Use the hash to authenticate to the domain controller via SMB. So we have the, I mean, we don't, if we have the actual password, we don't need the password hash, do we? And does crackmap exec have the local auth? Hold on. So in netexec, local auth. What is this? To use local auth, try the following flag, local auth. Doesn't that user have access to the C drive? Hold on, let me check. Oh, they do. So, what tool do we use? Can we still use... We can still use netexec, right? Hold on. Local auth. No. Wait. Oh, wait. That means that we can do SMB client, right? SMB client. Let's try SMB client. So that's. So the share is called, what was it? C. Okay, and the user's name is this. Okay, so we've got access to the C drive. Awesome. Devan says, currently I'm in university pursuing a Bachelor's of Technology in Electronics and Communication. For now, I'm interested in this like a hobby or to do it in your free time. Okay, yeah, no, if you want to do cybersecurity as a hobby, and you're interested in doing stuff like breaking into stuff like security testing for networks or for web applications, this is actually a very fun hobby. Yeah, so Bachelor's of Technology in Electronics and Communication. So how familiar are you with computer networking? How familiar are you with programming languages? Because if you're looking to get started, I've got a number of different. I've got some YouTube. I run a YouTube channel, and I've got a couple of playlists that you can take a look at if you want to get started with doing some CTF exercises. CTF exercises are basically cybersecurity education exercises where you're trying to use your cybersecurity skills to get access to some hidden information. So let me get a playlist for you. It would be if you want to start at the very beginning, you can take a look at these playlists. The playlist for Pico CTF. It's a very easy way to get into cybersecurity exercises. So let me get the link. Ayanashi says I have to go to sleep. Bye bye. But thank you very much for coming around, Ayanashi. Let's see. Devan says I am subscribed. So that's the playlist right there. If you want to go ahead and thanks for streaming. Shy Hat says Ayanashi. Let's take you out with Hack the Planet, because that is what we do.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
But thank you very much for coming today, Ayanashi, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Cleophas Pinto Lima says very good, very good. Nice to see you here on YouTube, Cleophas Pinto Lima. Nice to see you here, and we're just trying to finish this challenge over here. We have access to the file system now. So this is the C drive, and wait, are we an admin user? Cleophas Pinto Lima says I am from Brazil. Oh, nice to hear. Yeah, no, not necessarily from Brazil, but we've been doing a lot of hacking against Spanish cybersecurity education platforms. So we've been learning a little bit of Spanish, and I hear that Spanish and Portuguese are kind of like related languages. And so if a Spanish speaker speaks to a Portuguese speaker, then they can usually pick up a lot of what is being said. This is what I've heard. They're mutually intelligible languages. Okay, so let's see if we can get into... Whoa. My console froze up. That's weird. Huh. Wait, did the... Oh, the virtual machine shut off. Okay. The virtual machine shut off because I think the virtual machine is running like an outdated version of Windows. So it's not a registered copy of Windows, so it is only able to run for an hour before it has to shut down. So so we have to restart it every hour. Okay. Wait, logon failure. Why? Whoa, why are we not able to log on now? Omar Badran says, I'm getting brain lag while studying for some reason. I don't know why. Omar Bajan, nice to see you on Twitch. Thank you very much, and I hope your study goes well, because education is very important. How about we give you a? How would we give you all the things? So VM is running over here.
This one's dedicated to all the hackers.
For the services to come back online. But anyways, it's been a little bit. Let's try logging in again. Okay, we're logged in now. So what can we do here? What we probably want to do is we want to see if this is actually like an admin level user. So if this is an admin level user, we should be able to just go into the administrator, NT status object name invalid. Wait, cd c users. So we're in this directory here. cd users. Okay. So administrator, all users, default desktop.ini. Let's see, Tigerel says mkdir in program files. Can we? Can we make new directories in the program files directory? Let's see, Omar Badran says, I joined late, but I'm assuming you're a developer since you're recommended learning programming. So how do you keep yourself refreshed and not getting rusty doing multiple things? Omar Badran, are you talking to me? I'm not a developer, but I do think that it's very useful to know a couple of programming languages when you're doing cybersecurity, especially Python. Python is very, very common, and a lot of people write scripts using Python, so it's very handy to know Python in particular. I'm not a developer, just in case you were wondering. Tigerel says, oh, Devan says, does knowing programming languages help? Because I've been learning a procedural and object-oriented language. I know the basics of Python, C++, and C. So Python is very useful in cybersecurity, and if you know C and C++, then you can understand concepts like binary exploitation, which is basically hacking programs. So if you take a look at the Pico CTF list over here, let's take a look at this really big list of different Pico CTF videos. So first of all, we've got like these are listed from easiest to most difficult. Well, it's not necessarily easiest to most difficult, but the easiest challenges are at the beginning. These are all about Linux challenges, where all you need to do is read a file or something, and then we gradually graduate. We gradually go into stuff like web app security testing. Okay, we've got an ad going on in Twitch right now, so let me give an ad to everybody on YouTube, just so that we're all on the same page. So ads on YouTube in 3, 2, 1. And we'll talk a little bit more after the break is over. So I'm just going to take a little water break, and then we'll watch some. We'll also watch some birds. So just for fun, if you don't mind me asking, where is everybody from? So we've got some people who are international, some people who are from Brazil, some people are from some other countries. Please let us know what country you're from, because, well, it's very interesting learning about where everybody's from. just for everybody's reference, I'm living in Canada right now. And let's get back to the hacking. So Tigrail says C++ is very helpful. Okay. And Omar Badran says I programmed in C for a while, then stopped and did game dev, and then went to security, got myself well versed in AppSec, pen testing, and networking, etc. But spent the last few years developing a product and tools for use in security. Now I'm rusty in security. I keep forgetting everything, and I did for some reason and getting overwhelmed when revising everything. So let's see. Defus Modernus Leben says Germany. Oh, Germany. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. It's morning in Germany right now, right? I can only guess because it's nighttime over here. Tigerel says SE impersonate. Do we have SE impersonate? I'm not too sure. Vladimir Volkov says the divided states of America. And Omar Badran says even in HTTP boxes, I'm getting stuck way too many times. I don't know what happened. I think if you sit down and do a lot of hack the box machines, you should get used to it pretty soon. You just need to do a few boxes to get your skills back. But to Devan S. Gouda, if you want to, if you go down the list at the very end, we've got some binary exploitation and reverse engineering challenges at the very end of the list. So your C programming skills are going to come in handy there, because you basically have to find flaws in the C programming in the compilation of the binaries. That's at the very end of the list for the Pico CTF challenges. But let's get back to our current challenge. Okay, so let's see if we can access the administrator share. So let's go into administrator. Okay, so we don't have full access. Omar Badran, let's see. Defus Modernus Leben, more like late night. It's 4 a.m., but probably Guten Morgen for somebody. Well, it's morning somewhere for everybody. Wait. Good evening in German. Somebody taught me this. Guten Abend, right? Guten Abend is good evening. Let me know if that's correct. Defus Modernus Leben. Okay, so we don't have access to the administrator directory, so what we need to do is we need to figure out what vital files we need to download here. Default user, administrators. Where can we investigate in the Windows file system to get some extra information? Maybe in... What are some vital files that we should be investigating? Program data recovery. Which Windows version is this? This should be Windows 10. Actually, I'm not sure what version of Windows it is. I should probably check with the Nmap. The Nmap probably told us what version of Windows is running. This is probably... This is a domain controller. It is... You know, I'm not sure what version of Windows this is. It's probably something like 2019 or 2016. Because it is a domain controller, so it's probably running some sort of Windows Server OS. Not that we can... I don't think we can find out from... I don't think we can find out from here. Actually, wait, we might be able to. So... Where could we potentially find some credentials? Let's try looking in Hack Tricks. Tigrail says we can abuse the SE impersonate privilege using two additional tools, Rogue Potato and Print Spoofer, to obtain a system shell on a server 2019 machine. I don't know if we can. You can type vir at the command line. Okay. This isn't something I've done before. Well, I mean, this is SMB, so we don't have access to all of the commands. Winver, nope. So where do you think we could find some credentials? Let's go into our own directory. Whoa, what is this? ntuser.dat. Isn't this a critical file? ntuser.dat? Net users. Well, inside the SMB, a lot of commands are not available from the SMB terminal. ntuser.dat. Let's just try downloading this thing. So get ntuser.dat. Okay, so we've downloaded it. So file, Windows registry file, okay. Let's, okay. I mean, if we have this file, what can we do with it? Okay, so interesting Windows registry keys, shell bags analysis. Basic forensics methodology. Shell bags revealing folder access details are stored in user class dat and ntuser.dat under... Okay. But what tool would we use? User activity tracking. Run a rev shell with ntusers.dat. Let's try asking the AI. If we have shell bag explorer. So Tigrail, well, I mean, I'm actually pretty new to Windows hacking. Where can I find the shell bag explorer? To a Windows system ntuser.dat file. What program should use to investigate it? There was a link there. There was a link? Okay. Let me... Here. Shellbag Explorer. Okay. Let's take a look. Read the requirements and troubleshooting section, get the tools, download all the programs, keep your tool set current. Let's see. ntuser. It's a lot of stuff here. Let's see what the AI tells us first. You can investigate it to extract valuable information about the user's profile, preferences, and potentially sensitive data. The entityuser.dat file is a registry hive that contains user-specific configuration and settings stored in the Windows registry. Below are tools and techniques you can use to investigate it. Using regedit, Windows registry editor, okay. RegRipper, a powerful open source tool for parsing and analyzing Windows registry hives, including entityuser.dat. Okay, using Registry Explorer, Eric Zimmerman's tools. So this is... okay. Using Python with registry libraries. If you prefer scripting, you can use Python libraries to analyze the entiusers.dat file. Using FTK Imager or Autopsy forensics tools. If you're performing a forensics investigation, tools like FTK Imager or Autopsy can load and analyze registry hives. Using Registry Viewer, it's another forensics tool for analyzing Windows registry hives. Okay, so here's the thing: we only have access to stuff on Linux. So can you suggest tools that can be used on Linux? This is probably going deeper than we need to for this challenge, but I mean, why would they put this file here? Well, okay, this could be a rabbit hole. So maybe we need to ignore this and keep on going. So, in that case, what else is in here? So entiuser dat.log1. Well, they've got a lot of these files in here. entiuser.ini. Yeah, this feels like a rabbit hole. The problem is we only have SMB access. We do have access to the entire file system, but we can't run most of our commands because we're running inside of an SMB terminal. What's in the recent? That's good. There's we can't even. Why would we not have access? Sorry. Why would we not have access to this directory? We can't look in here. Okay, there is the user.txt file in here. So there is the flag. Desktop.ini. I mean, might as well grab it. What's in downloads and desktop? So there's desktop.ini in here as well. I think it's the same. It's the same size, so it should be the same file. No, I didn't create this user. This is a custom. This is a user from the box. So the desktop directory, we were in there. The downloads directory, we just got out of there. Let's see what other user directories are there here. So there's our directory. There's the public directory. There's a default user, there's administrator user, there's an all users. So all the other users were kind of, were fake, basically. So if we go into all users, wait, why can't I enter this directory? Oh, this is a symlink. what can we do from here? We can, I mean, we could upload files, but what is the use of uploading files if we can't execute the files? I need to figure out if there's some other service that's being... I need to figure out if there's some other service that's being exposed on the system. Windows RE agent, documents and settings, program files. Can we go into the program files directory? Program files. Okay, so there's PowerShell, a bunch of other stuff. TigerL says, a dead end. You could try to gain more user information using LDAP. Okay, so LDAP, well, I mean, we can do LDAP stuff with, we can do LDAP stuff with netexec. But what would we be trying to look for with LDAP? So, let's see. Program data recovery. The problem is that pagefile.sys, this is a really big file. Recovery. Yeah, not too sure. Program data. SSH? That seems unusual. But there's nothing in here. We can't do... I mean, we can't even do Who Am I? This is, because it's an SMB terminal, there's not very many... There are not very many things we can do in here. Do we have any MTLM hashes? So, well, we have a password. We have the current user's password. Actually, what is this prompt command? Remove directory, alt name, del tree, history, lowercase, mget. Help. So if we... The thing is that if we go into the users directory, basically, this is the only regular user on the system aside from the administrator. Divus Modernus Leben says you can access ntuser.dat, not dat, which is kind of weird, so it seems you might have some special privileges, and you might be able to find out which one's using LDAP. Okay, so let me get out of here. Because, I mean, I really like using netexec. Let's see what kind of information we can get from LDAP. There's a... You need to query raw LDAP values. Okay, so we can do IP, username, password, query. So, what kind of queries can we do? SAM account name administrator. Querying LDAP with netexec. Okay, we've got a blog from Tigreal on how to do Windows privilege escalation. Let me take a look at this. First things first and quick wins, okay. Victim shell access, making shell code with, yeah, okay. Ooh, let's keep the music going. Yeah, the problem is that we don't have access to a regular shell. If we could, then we could do all sorts of great enumeration stuff, but all we can do is download files and move around into different directories. Cert util PowerShell, Python Perl, FTP, transferring files, upgrading your Windows shell. I also can't transferring files via SMB using WinPacket. So we can theoretically transfer files right now, but the problem is we can't execute anything. We can we have SMB access to the C share, and we have read and write access. So we can download files, we can upload files, but we can't execute files because we're only using an SMB shell. Let's see. Devious Modernist Limit says use the NXE command on your account to see which member of you are. Okay. Member of. So it's is it like this? No. Is it LDAP? Let me look this up. Admin count. No, the LDAP one on the site you had open. Oh, you mean this one? LDAP. Or was it this? Pen testing LDAP. Write data, sniff clear text credentials, anonymous access, valid credentials. Looking at before. Password list, authentication. Querying LDAP. You're talking about this page. Enumerate group members. Okay, so let's give this a try. So query is SAM account name, right? Okay, let's try this out. So the IP is this. The username is this. The password is this. Okay, so wait, this is for the administrator account. I want to take a look at my own account. But let's take a look at the administrator account right now and see if there's anything. Bad password time. Their name is administrator, of course. There's no comment here. All right, so let's take a look at our own account. It shows. Look at the output. It shows members of, which are the groups. Okay, so let's take a look. We have an email address. Member of backup operators. Backup operators. Okay, so if we're part of the backup operators group, that usually means we have the what is the name of that privilege? So there's it's the backup. Oh, I was doing. Oh, their name is Zach Zimena. Okay. So backup operator, right? You can definitely exploit this. Try to find out yourself first. So we could potentially download the Hive files, right? So we could download the Hive files, and if we have the Hive files, we can. How do we locate? Where are the Hive files located? First of all. Okay, let's let me ask the AI. So on a Windows system, where in the file system are the sam.hive and system.hive files? Okay, so they're located in the following directory. So that's Windows System 32 config. All right, let's try logging in then. SMB client. So the directory was Windows System 32 config. So we've got SAM and system. Okay, so if we can download both of these, then we can crack all the hashes. So let's see if we can download these. So get system. So we can't download this. If we could download it, then it would be a really great thing. Okay, we got more ads on Twitch right now, so everybody on YouTube, we're gonna run an ad in 3, 2, 1, and we're not going to progress while this is going on. Let's see, you can, but it's I can't wait to figure it out. Anyways, let's watch some birds. And while we're actually, somebody said that they liked watching the squirrel, so let's play a clip with the squirrel. Okay, we've got another half a minute of ads coming up. Maybe a copy first. Okay, so let's see. Power of the backup operators. Right. So I did another box where I was able to download the SAM Hive and the System Hive. with the backup operator's account. Divus Modernis Libens is actually a cool exploit to learn, in my humble opinion. Yeah, well, I mean, I think it would be really cool to learn as well, but right now, I can't quite download these files, so I tried downloading the system file. Maybe I can download the SAM file, get SAM, but I can't get this one either. I don't think I can do anything to it. But the problem is that I can't get a regular terminal. If I could get a regular terminal, then this would be much easier to move. Divus Modernis. Okay, look up backup operator exploit. Okay, so maybe I want to try. Let's look on Hacktricks first. Windows backup operator. Privileged groups backup operator is okay. Stealing Windows credentials. Local attack. To leverage these privileges locally, the following steps are employed. Import necessary libraries. Libraries? Enable and verify SE backup privilege, right? We probably have SE backup privilege. Access and copy styles from restricted directories, for instance. Okay, AD attack. Direct access to the domain controller's file system allows for theft of ntds.dit database, which contains all NTLM hashes for domain users and computers. Okay, so where is this? Where is this file? ntds.dit. The password is for SMB, but we can't access the regular terminal with only the SMB. So copy ntds.dit from shadow copy. So where is this? I can't, well, okay. Disk shadow.exe. Extract system and SAM hash retrieval, right? Retrieve all hashes from ntds.dit. DNS admins. Capture flag not fields. XDR EDR will flag shadow copy so fast. Defender on this box? Maybe there is no defender on this box. Maybe, well, I mean, I'm not sure. The problem is I need to get a regular shell. I'm using this SMB shell. It's not very good. Tigrail says, not an admin, would a local account password possibly be reused? So I mean, there are no other regular user accounts. So if I go to, whoops, this is the only regular user account on the system. What's preventing me from getting a rev shell? I can't execute any files. I can upload files. And I can download certain files, but not every file. That's what's preventing me from getting a reverse shell. I have SMB access, but I don't have regular terminal access, like something like Windows RM. I don't have that kind of access. So let me just check one more time. What's my username? This is the username. So I don't have WinRM access. I do have SMB access. I think WinRM is open, but I don't have. Wait, this is not the right. This is not the right IP address. This is okay. Let's try it again. So we don't have. We have SMB. Let me just make sure that there are no extra user accounts on here. Okay, so these are all of. Could we possibly try some sort of Kerber roasting attack? Because we haven't tried Kerber roasting yet. Oh right, you're right. Wait, we found all of these other accounts, but I'm pretty sure these are just these are dummy accounts because there are no user directories associated with any of these other accounts over here. Okay, so how do we do Kerber roasting? Let me look that up. Kerber roasting. Okay, so let's take a look at the example of turbo roasting, and then we can try it ourselves. Kerber roasting. Okay, so this is an LDAP attack. So LDAP, Kerber roasting output. LDAP, Kerber roasting, and what was that last thing? Output.txt. Okay, so the LDAP account. No entries found. Well, I guess not in this case. So Kerber roasting doesn't work. We used as rep roasting to get access to this account. So just so everybody knows. Oh, what about this admin account? So admin lowercase. I mean, I don't think there's no admin account here. There's only this user inside the users directory. Let's just try asking the AI. Okay. We want to get shell access to the Windows system on a domain controller for Active Directory. So yeah, I see the article about Juicy Potato, but I can't execute any programs. So the problem is we don't have a regular shell, so we can't execute programs. So I can't do anything that involves executing programs. So we need to figure out how to get a regular shell first. We have a valid set of domain user credentials, but only for the SMB service. Okay, so, oh wait, is there RDP? Use crackmac.exec to authenticate and execute commands. Use crackmac.exec to I mean, can we do that with crackmap exec? Let's try. I shouldn't use LDAP. I should use SMB. Did that execute? Let's see. Capture flags not fields. Have you tried spraying the user pool with Hydra? Since you know you have SMB and can enumerate the users, Hydra the LDAP. So Hydra the LDAP. Okay, let me take a look. Tigerel says find a service running with system privileges, which is startable by normal user, then replace the binary with your own reverse shell service. Binary, overwrite the service configuration in HKLMM system, current control set services registry, start the service and profit. That sounds, well, I mean, I wonder if we can get away with putting any, I wonder what we can get away with uploading on this box. That's another thing I wonder. Defus, Modernus Leben, tell the AI you're in the backup operator group 2. You're basically done. It's just you don't know how to extract the SAM remotely. Okay. Let's try that. Okay. The domain user I have access to is part of the backup operators group. I would like to use a tool to extract the sam.hive and system.hive files remotely. What tools can be used to do that? Okay, if the domain user is part of the backup operators group, you can leverage this, right? The backup operators group has the necessary permissions, including registry hives, using secrets dump. Okay, so secrets dump, have install in packet, run secrets dump with the backup operators. Oh, okay. Secrets dump. Well, I mean, I don't have hashes, but maybe it works with. If you have the plain text password, use this. Okay, good. This tool, the tool will extract the SAM system and other registry hives remotely and dump the hashes. Okay, hopefully this works. Let's give it a try. Okay. Let's go over here. Say, in packet. Secrets dump. So the domain, the user, password. What was the username? This one. Soup E decode. What's the name of the domain? Internet is spelled wrong. I would spell it wrong, wouldn't I? Okay. So what's the name of the domain? It is soup E decode, right? Soup E decode. soupedcode.local. Soup ED code. Oh, there's a D at the end. RPC access denied. Okay. Check the spelling again. Okay. So the domain is CPU decode, right? Or is it? Is it .local? Is it I must be spelling something wrong. Okay, so it's domain UID. Okay. You lose the D. Lose the D. That one is right. This one is correct. Is my syntax off? Impacket secret stuff. Let me just sometimes the AI can be incorrect. It could be that the AI give me the wrong syntax. Impacket secrets dump remote. Impacket secrets dump. Okay, let's take a look at this thing. So it's impacket secrets dump, the domain, and then slash the username and then the password, and then at the IP address. I mean, it looks like your current user lacks permissions. So they are part of the backup operators group. They shouldn't be lacking permissions. Did I spell the username correctly? This is the correct username. Yeah, well, I mean, something went wrong with this approach. Try again with the VSS. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not this? Couldn't hurt. RPCS access denied. Remote operations failed. Okay. Is there some other method I could try? The AI says use SMB client with Linux. SMB client can be used to access the C administrative share and copy the SAM and system files from the directory. We tried doing this, but we got denied. We got system denied. Using crackmap exec can be used to execute commands remotely and copy the SAM and system files. Okay, so okay, let's try this. So we would use your IP share SAM. That means we need to start up our SMB server. So we would do. Let's just do here. In packet SMB server. What was it again? How do we stand up an SMB server again? In packet SMB server. Oh wait, I've got it in front of me. In packet SMB server a dot SMB2 support, just for fun. Okay, so we're now standing up an SMB server. And now let's try this thing with SMB. We need to configure our IP address. Okay, so it didn't give us an error message. Is SMB signing on or off? Well, let's take a look in our directory and see if anything copied over. So I don't think it worked because nothing appeared inside of our directory here. Soup E decode DC01. Wait, is the is the domain name? Well, no, okay. This is the computer name. The computer name is DC01. The domain name is Soup E decode. Right. This is the name of the host. We're standing up our SMB server over here. Oh, looks like our machine died again. We need to restart the machine. Let me start it up. Okay, we've been learning all sorts of fun stuff on this box. Soup edcode.local, right? Yeah, so this should be the exact syntax. So we would do just like that. Oh, it says bad. Okay, okay. So I think the reason why it says status logon failure is... Wait. That should be correct. I feel like I'm going crazy. Okay, we've got our SMB running over here. Let's see if I can communicate with the box one more time. Yeah, okay. So I should be able to log in. Defis Modernus Leben says, I used this POC a while ago. I haven't understood what it needs to be modified on Mpacket to make it work, but this one did it for me. Why is this one... Why is it saying logon failure now? It wasn't saying that before. Oh, this one is... This slash is in the wrong direction. Okay, that's really funny. That's really funny. Okay. Okay, let me take a look at this backup DC registry. So this is a script or some sort of tool. Let me take a look at this GitHub repository. Oops. Backup DC registry. Okay, this is a Python script. Backup operators registry backup to domain compromise. A simple POC that abuses backup operator privileges to remotely dump SAM system and security hives. Okay, so I guess what we do is we grab the Python script. Hopefully there's nothing there's nothing malicious in here. If there's something malicious in here, please let us know. Okay, copy the code. Secret.py. Okay, there's ad running on Twitch right now. Oops. Okay, ads running on Twitch right now. I will run an ad on YouTube as well. Ads in 3, 2, 1. It's mentioned on some blogs, so it should be fine. Well, maybe. Well, I'm running out of bird videos. How about I think I've shown this one before. How about this one? This one's from pretty recently. Okay. I'm going to take a little drink of water, just a second. Okay, I'm so close. Well, okay. If this is actually like the intended path, then I'm very, very close. So, Python, secret.py. What do we need to supply? Okay, so it's hashes, no pass, DC IPA address, target IP address, port, destination port. Positional arguments. Domain, username, password. Is there an example I can copy? Look at the README page. Right, okay. Let's go down to the bottom. Oh, this is not the README page. Okay, let's grab this. Oops. Hold on. Defus Modernus Leben, it must be morning for you now, so guten Morgen to you. And thank you very much for all your advice. I really appreciate it. Okay, so this is secrets, secret.py. The name of the account is, let me get the name of the account. This one over here, the password is this. The IP is this. What is this argument right here? The backup. And we need to supply a this is our IP address. What is this? What is this position right here? The backup one. Dumping, dumping, dumping. I had a similar box once and it took me a while to beat it, so I'm happy I can help here. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Okay, so treat backup order. Okay. What are we supposed to do? What is this part of... positional argument? Target. Okay, query add delete backup. So we need to use one of these. So backup is the thing that we're doing right here. Dumping SAM Hive, dumping System Hive, dumping Security Hive. If it works, I'll be very, very happy. Let's take a look and see if we got those files. We've got them. Okay, so we have the SAM and the security and the system. So we just need to do impacket, secrets dump, SAM, system, and is that it? Is that all we need to do? Target. Hold on, I've done this very, very recently. Impacket secrets dump. SAM system. Impact examples, right? Okay. Where is the example syntax? It's probably C* in your case. Would it be? Hold on, I have a guide. It was the previous machine. It was I think it was the hosting machine. Let me take a look at my own write-up. It was. Hold on. HackerFrogs. It was in one of my write-ups for. I think it was VulNyx. The hosting machine. Okay, yeah, I've got the. I've got it. Okay, so it's gonna be this, and is it gonna be local? Yeah. Okay. So we got it. We got this. We got the administrator hash. So let's go ahead and try netexec. So first of all, we need to make sure that the hash is correct. So administrator, this is the LM, this is the NT hash right here. No, it is not. Was it not supposed to be local? This is, I mean, this is the hash I'm looking for, right? Pretty sure I didn't. This hash doesn't work. Gaming PTY, hi, just finished today with the first playlist of Pico CTF tests. Thank you for your information. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun with the playlist. If you have any questions, please let me know, because, you know, I've done those challenges many times. Okay, so... Dumping SAM hashes. Server 2022. Oh, right. We do have a... Okay. Server 2022. So this is DC01. I mean... Isn't security missing on the secrets dump command? Is it? Oh, security. Well, I mean, usually you don't need... Well, I mean, the last time I did it, I didn't need security, but... Maybe... Well, I mean, this is the same... I haven't dealt with this part before. Dumping LSA secrets, default account, guests, in-packet secrets dump. I need to do a little more. The difference on the hash. The difference on the hash is there a difference in the hash? This is the machine. When it says machine account, does this mean the computer account for DC01? The administrator account hash is the same. In which command did you use to try to log in? To log in? I tried using netexec. So netexec, I tested WinRM, I tested SMB, user administrator, with this hash. Should I try to crack this hash? I'm not sure. We should be able to pass the hash, shouldn't we? So the local administrator hash doesn't work. Here's something interesting. It says DC01 here, but when I was using the other account... Oh, Did it always say DC01? It says it here. The stuff dumped. Okay, so secrets dump. I need examples. Secrets dumped up. Please give me a cheat sheet. Give me a cheat sheet for secrets dump, please. Secrets. Okay, so extract NTLM hashes with local files, right? Remote extraction. Okay, Angel D. Okay, you have a suggestion for secrets dump domain username, password, just DC NTLM, just DC NTLM. Well, I haven't tried that one yet. I might as well try. I might as well give it a try. Okay, so in packet. Secrets dump. Domain username. So this is soup decoded.local. And it is, what is it? Username, password. Where's our username? Here. Username, password at DCIP, okay. And it's dash just DC NTLM. GX000, thank you very much for redeeming the Stellar J. The distinguished name specified for this replication operation is invalid. So did I Oh, I spelled that incorrectly. Soup E D coded. Okay, everybody, if you do not spell correctly, you do not get to hack. Wait, am I still spelling it incorrectly? Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. We're having a really fun time. Soup E D code. I feel like I'm going insane. This is... Oh, no. There's no D at the end. Man. Okay, now it says... It still says it's incorrect. The distinguished name specified for this replication operation is invalid. I've been on for 4 hours already. Adam Reynolds, hello, nice to see you. We're just trying to figure this this last part out. Listen. We're so close. We're so close. We've got the SAM and the security file and the system file here. If I can just figure out how to run the npacket secrets dump command correctly, then we can get the hashes, and then we're going to be all good. Remote extraction, okay, that's remote extraction. Windows secrets. What times do you go live? Adam Reynolds asks, what times do I go live? I go live from 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so 4 p.m. West Coast time, until 8 p.m. Generally 8 p.m. West Coast time. That's when I go live. Secrets dump. Okay, let me. AD exploitation, cheat sheet, OSCP stuff. Red team cheat sheet. All sorts of good stuff. Secrets dump. What is this DC stink? No. I don't stream daily. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. DC sync attack. LSA dump. DC sync. I haven't tried this one before. The desync attack. DC sync attack. Remote code execution with PS exec. Here's the thing, everybody. We dumped out the local SAM hashes, but the administrator hash doesn't work. Dumping LSA secrets. What can we do with the... Okay, I will admit I haven't done this stuff before, so I'm not too sure how exactly we go about doing this. let me just do a search. So, actually, hey DeepSeek, help me out, DeepSeek. We now have the SAM security and system files. We want to use Impacket secrets dump to dump all of the user password hashes. What is the correct command syntax? Okay, so system file. This is what I did. This was the command that I did. The tool will output the following information: local user account hashes, right? Cached domain credentials, if present in the security file. NTLM hashes for domain users whose credentials are cached on the system. For example, domain user LSA secrets. So did we get any cached domain credentials? Let's... The account doesn't have hash information. Okay. LSA secrets in the security file. Plain text passwords or other sensitive data stored in the LSA secrets. Running Impact Secret Dumps requires no special privileges, but accessing files may require administrative or backup operating rights. Okay. Once you have the password hashes, you can crack the hashes, use tools like Hashcat or John the Ripper to crack NTLM hashes. So we tried pass the hash, that didn't work. So I guess what we need to do is we need to crack the hashes. So, okay. How do we... crack NTLM hashes with... Oh, it's Hashcat, okay. Well, with either Hashcat or John the Ripper. Okay, so cracking NTLM hashes with Hashcat. Prepare the hash file. Each hash should be on a new line, for example. Okay, so this is an NT hash, right? These are all NT hashes. NTLM hashes use Hashcat mode 1000. Run Hashcat. Okay, so what about John the Ripper? John the Ripper, prepare the hash file, save the NTLM hashes in a text file. So it should be username run John the Ripper, format NT. Okay, let's save the, I only want the administrator hash. So I'm just gonna grab this. I'm gonna save this to a file, admin hash. We've got John the Ripper over here. Wordless is going to be good old Rockyu. What? Was the administrator hash admin? Is the... Are you kidding me? No, 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 no. This can't be right. This can't be right. This cannot be right. This is not right. No, this is... Or is the name of the account admin and it's not administrator? Hold on. That's also a possibility. It's not. It's not. Loaded 1 password hash. I'm going crazy. That's not it. Okay, ads on Twitch. That's 500. That's 500? Which one is 500? $500. 500 is... Hold on, let me try John the Ripper. Look at the hash file. Okay, I'm looking at the hash file. You can check the John Potts. John Potts. Okay. That's going to be in my home directory, right? It says admin. That account might not be active. Okay. So if the account isn't active, what can we do with this information? Here. Thank you for following. Ha 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 ha. I don't know if you're making fun of me or not. If you are, then you are right to, because I'm not having... Deepest, smartest, AD hacking can be very exhausting. I actually don't like it very much. Well, I mean, it's very common. That's the thing. It's very common. That's why we should learn it, right? We will find you acting on your best behavior. Hopefully. I try not to. I am frustrated, but I'm gonna try not to lose my cool. Well, not to lose it any more than I already have. Turn your back on Mother Nature. So machine. Okay, what is this? Let me just. God damn it, AI? Mr. AI. Which account from this list should we attempt to compromise? It's thinking. You've extracted the following SAM hashes. Okay, administrator, guest, default account. Which account to target? Administrator, sure. Highest level of access. Default account. These accounts are generally disabled. Next steps. So it's telling me to crack the administrator hash, but it's not working. Okay. What about the machine account? What about the I've tried pass the hash, but pass the hash hasn't. I haven't been able to do authentication with the hashes. Okay, so this output is related to the machine account of the domain controller. Machine accounts are used by Windows systems to authenticate with the domain, and they have passwords like user account. The machine account entry contains the plain text password and NTLM hash of the machine account. What is the machine account? Okay. So this should be DC01's password, right? Did you use Mimikatz? I can't get physical access to the machine. Well, I mean, I can't get terminal access to the machine. So I can't use Mimikatz. The machine account has high privileges within the domain, especially for domain controllers. Compromising the machine account will allow you to perform DC sync attacks. Create golden tickets, exploit Kerberos delegation. Well, I mean, I think it's relevant, but I didn't see... The NTLM hash is provided in this format. The second part is the actual NTLM hash. So, hold on. Where's that hash? This. Okay. Let's see if this if I can pass the hash with this. So this is the machine. This should be DC01's account, and this should be the password hash for DC01. So if the user is DC01, the domain controller account, let's see if they can do SMB. Let's see if they can do WinRM. They can't do WinRM. They can do SMB. This is the domain controller computer account. They can't do WinRM, but we do have the domain controller's computer account, which means we can do secret stump again. And how do we pass the hash? How do we pass the hash with secret step? Secret step. Decode. Well, we could decode the plaintext password. NTLM has pass the hash. Desync attack. With the machine accounts credentials, you can perform a DC sync attack to extract domain credentials. Okay. So okay, let's try this one. Let's try this one. Wait, oh, I need to put in the actual name of the domain. Okay, it's soup e decode. It's not soup e decode, it's soup e decode.local. Am I spelling everything incorrectly again? I'm very close. But I was very close an hour ago. I was very close an hour ago. Oh, you likely need to quote it due to the $sign. Okay. Well, where was I doing that? Wasn't I've got too many tabs open. Here. Okay, so let's bingo. Bingo. That's a lot of that's a lot of that's a lot of hashes. Okay, so what was this? Decode the plaintext password. Use the MTLM hash for pass the hash, right? Okay, so this is the DC sync attack. Extract domain credentials, hashes for all the domain users. So, right. So we just got the domain credentials, the hashes for all the domain users, right? This is going to be a huge scary hacker voice when we're in. Well, we are not in yet, but let's output this to something called domain.hashes. I'm gonna destroy my voice doing scary hacker voice man after working at this for like 3 hours or whatever it is. it's going to be destroyed. Okay, let's take a look at this thing. So the administrator is this. The administrator account does not work. The guest account doesn't work. So these are domain accounts. So which one of these domain accounts is actually? There are hundreds of these accounts. Which ones are valid? Do I have to try them all? Do I have to try all of these? So this, KGXXX. I'm learning, that's all that matters. Well, I do care about learning. I also care about not, about staying sane. I care about not going insane. So these are not NTLM hashes. These are all the domain users, and there's like 400 domain users, if I remember correctly. Go back up, third account. Okay, so all the way back up to the top. So we're talking about the Kerberos ticket granting account, right? So I don't interact with this account very much. I know that it's I know it's an important account. Okay. So golden ticket. Extract the account's NTLM hash, right? Use the hash and the machine accounts hash to create a golden ticket. Example with ticketer.py. So we need to... Okay, so what is this? Golden ticket attack? That's the ticket granting ticket. The account is disabled by default. I mean, if the other accounts are invalid, what's to... That's true. If all the other accounts are invalid, then we might as well try it. Okay, so NT hash here. How do we use ticketer.py? Why target the machine account? Okay, so golden ticket attack. Okay, you know what? Maybe this will feed me the correct command if I just give it enough information. This is the account and hash, and I want to do the golden ticket attack. Domain name is soup ed code .local. Okay, so we need the KRBTGT account NTLM hash, which is used to sign and encrypt Kerberos tickets, the domain name, the fully qualified domain name of this thing, okay, right? The domain SID, the security identifier of the domain. So we've got this. You still need the domain SID. If you don't have it, you can extract it using tools like Impacket Secrets Dump. Okay, so the SID. I'm pretty sure I got the SID when I did Secrets Dump, but... Where's the SID? get an SID. Huh. Domain SID. Impacket secrets dump. How do we use it, get it with Impacket secrets dump? Run secretsdump.py against the domain controller. Look for domain SID in the output. It's going to look something like this. Okay. What's the name of that account? So for some reason I haven't had any luck using secrets dump with yeah, no luck doing any of this. Let's see, the administrator's hash looked different when you dumped it with the DC01 user than before. Did it? Did it? Did it? I hate this box. I hate this box. I hate this box. This is the domain administrator account, not the local administrator account. I hate this box so much. Okay. Who am I, Priv? No, who am I, Groups? Who am I, Groups? We're part of the administrators group. We own the box. Okay, time for... Man, I'm gonna destroy my voice doing Scary Hacker Voice Man. Just a second.
Hey there, everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Well, Scary Hacker Voice Man has been hacking against this system for the better half of 3 hours, maybe more than 3 hours. It's been a really long time. Anyways, you decided that you would take us for a roller coaster ride all around and do all sorts of exploits, from ASREP roasting to secrets dumping to DC sync attacks and all sorts of other BS. Well, F you. F you, buddy. We're in. We managed to steal that administrator hash, and then we're in now. But, man, this was quite a ride. But, we're gonna compromise you now. Good night.
Okay, so we are now the administrator user, and never had contact with the machine account before. So machine accounts, yeah, I mean, if you're able to get like the DC, the domain controller's computer account, then you can get a lot of stuff done. Like that desync attack. Anyways, let's okay. Administrator documents. We do not want to be in documents. We want to be in the desktop directory. And then we want to type root.txt, redirect to iread root.txt. Dir. Okay, so we finished the challenge. All right, everybody. That was a hack and a half, but we learned a lot about Active Directory. This was the first time I did a higher level difficulty box over at Hackmyvm.eu. So this is not the... Usually we do easy level boxes, but this one was a medium level. And yeah, it was very educational. Anyways, it is way past my dinner time. I'm so hungry. Let's see who's on Twitch right now. Who is on InfoSec streams? Anybody? Het Tanis. I do not know what Het Tanis does. Let's take a look. So everybody, we're going to be back on Monday. So everybody, TGIF, everybody, happy Valentine's Day. And we're doing Linux stuff. Late night Linux lab build out. Come hang and talk Linux. So everybody, let's go and raid into Het Tanis' channel. To everybody on YouTube, you do not get to raid on Twitch, but thank you very much to everybody who is here on YouTube as well. Let's shout out everybody who was helping out today. Thank you very much to everybody, good friends like Chris Gonzalez, Diefus Modernus Leben, Dankeschön, mein Freund. I'm not sure. I don't speak German very well. Capture Flags Not Fields, thank you very much for chatting today. T Grail, thank you very much. And who else? We got a lot of people around here. Angel D, thank you very much for your advice on quoting stuff out and not getting stuff caught with special characters. And Adam Reynolds, thank you very much. Shivren, all other good friends at GX000. Before we go out, let's do one last Hack the Planet. Let's redeem that.
Hack the planet!
Everybody, when we arrive on Het Tanis' channel over there, please type in frog hip hop hack frog, just like this, as the raid message. I'd appreciate it a lot. And let's start the raid. Everybody have a great weekend. We will be back on Monday, and we will be doing more hacking and more learning, and hopefully it will be easier than it was today. Everybody have a great Valentine's Day weekend, and we will see you next time.